Yep. The AoE attacks from the succubus are just nuts. It's ridiculous. So... let's go with the tradition. Of rumping all enemies to death. This is going to be interesting. Let me check what the timer works. It does. So... yeah. Voice acting. 3, 2, 1, go. And greetings, all beautiful. What is the estimated time? Well, a good run is like 2.5 hours. My run I expect to be more in the vein of, let's say, 4, 5, maybe even up to 6. But I would guess something like 5 you can expect, possibly. A big portion of that is also that the fan translation version is just strictly slower in cutscenes. One of the cutscenes I timed out, the cutscene itself was something like 3 or 4 minutes long. And I lost about a minute in it, just purely due to text.
Space investigation right on schedule. Now we're heading home.
Would you like some coffee, Captain?
Yes, I'd like to.
I can almost understand what they're saying there. So, and thank you, Poovaxel. Can I leave you some good luck? Thank you very much for the host, Rye. You're a legend. Thank you for the good luck as well. I hope you guys are doing well. All the pizza.
Captain, we just picked up a huge amount of unidentified energy.
And greetings, Kazanan. How are you doing?
Mark 301.209 in Sector Gamma.
Listen here, section.
Would you like some coffee, Captain?
An enormous shockwave is approaching.
Shield the ship.
Oh, those are not shades. Those are mini computers. They help you see everything better, right?
What the hell?
Voice acting is insane for the time, though. It's okay, I would say.
Now, through an unknown force, a totally new age is about to begin. Is it God's will or the irony of fate? And still, mankind makes its way where no one has gone before.
If you consider Tales of Fantasia
The universe is a star ocean.
as a comparison, it had a fully voiced song in it, in Tales of Fantasia. And that sounded good, as in actually good. This one is a bit muffled, in my opinion. And greetings, Razadash. Thank you for the good luck. I can never use that. Sick as hell, but other than that, good. Ah. Hope you get well soon, Kazanan. Asmodius? Asmodius is the big bad guy, yes. And we are getting started. So let's see whether I remember anything at all. There's a good chance that I have forgotten a good chunk of the early game, by the way. Motoi Sakuraba. I remember that name. Bam! Going back to bed now? Rest well, Ryu. I hope you get well soon. Don't overdo it, please. We still need you. 2:21 AM. Will you be up long enough to watch through this completion? I mean, as I said, this will take quite... Oops, that was the wrong chest. This will take quite a while for me to complete. I should have picked up the other chest first. Oh, good morning, Otrot. Hope you're doing well, sir. Oh, sir. Thank you very much for 10 months in a row. That's such a long time. Thank you so much, Otrot. How are you doing, sir? Star Ocean 1 was on PS1. Star Ocean 1, this one here, is on Super Nintendo. There is a remake for the PSP, and Star Ocean 2 is on the PS1 if I'm not mistaken. It did the soundtrack for most Tri-Ace games. I see, that makes sense. Also, I just realized I forgot to set the options, which I should do, for attack speed to be fast. So you go for this thief group first. Because it literally doesn't matter which one you defeat first in terms of how long or what happens afterwards. But it's faster to go to the closer one first, since you don't have to manually walk to the boss down there to, in the end, get him defeated. There's a remake of both. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's a cutscene here with the boss guy. And this boss guy is going to get destroyed by a simple flare bomb that we picked up just recently. For some reason, those guys are super weak against flare bombs, so that's what we do. But also, it turns out that when you throw items at enemies in combat, enemies can just straight up, well, if they run it away, they will get hit by the bomb instead of the boss. Alright. Come on. This is why I should have picked up the flare bomb first, so it was in the first slot, instead of the second one. And first boss dead. And yeah, apparently the remakes are really good, by the way. I'd recommend. I've never played them myself though, just for reference. I just heard they are quite good. That evening. So, for anyone wondering what the story is about, this is planet Roke. This is not Earth. The Rokians, or well, I guess you could say the Felpool people, as they are called, they are kind of like humans. They have, however, a tail dragging behind them. That's just kind of normal around here. So give me 1 second, I need to clean my nose. Alright, I'm back. And the premise is, well, we are just this kind of guardian of the village, and we make sure that thieves and other people don't, well, destroy our home, so to speak. Radix, our main hero, just kind of finds it to be a bit boring anyways, because not much ever happens aside from the occasional thief group that they need to thwart. He's a bit weird like that. An occasional thief group to thwart is more action than I would take. Oh well. Either way, as we get up the next day, more people are expecting to, well, for us to do stuff. And, well, Radix is a bit slow. Please, don't run in my way, lady. So that was Radix's mother. She just kind of wakes him up, and now we're off to, well, work. More specifically, I just have to walk over to this building where we originally came out of. And we are late, and Millie, this lady over here, is kind of upset with us because, well, don't be late, that's silly. Because we need to work. Whatever they are working on. By the way, I cannot run yet. That is actually an ability that I will unlock sometime. The beginning is kind of slow for this game. It's a cattail before anyone says anything about science. Oh, it's a cattail? I expected it to be more like a rat tail, actually. Nice, that sounds nice, Kazanan. And greetings, Ikasawander, how are you doing? And greetings, Mike. You have to head out so you can't watch, good luck. Aw. Thank you very much, Mike. Take care and, well, have a nice evening. Thank you for dropping by. So, short version is here. we received a letter from the village to the north, which is called Colt, and they have a mysterious virus infection that is making everybody sick, or at least that's what we know of. Later on, we would learn that it's a petrification virus that turns everybody to stone. Millie's dad decided to, well, go to the village of the north, try to see what he can do and heal everybody. And, well, he doesn't return anytime soon. So Millie, which by the way is the daughter of, well, I only said that he was her dad, that's okay, whatever. Of course she's the daughter. So of course she is kind of worried and, yeah, stuff happens. And she wants to go and see what is happening over there. And greetings ISG, how are you doing? Thank you for the good luck, Rum. Really appreciate that. So, and now here we receive a carrier pigeon. The carrier pigeon basically carries the letter from the village of Millie's father, who describes it's too late for the cold village. He also has caught that viral infection that petrifies everybody. So we should stay away from it at all cost. Millie, naturally, she does not care. She straight up runs to the village to the north because she really does not want her dad to be petrified or whatever. So yeah. So here we have our first battle, because this is a forced battle. This always happens here. So in battle, the battle system is a bit awkward, you could say. Essentially I hit A button once, then I can target an enemy, and then I can take an action. Either hit the A button again to do a basic attack, or L or R to use a special attack. Which I only just now unlocked a special attack, which I will use a bit later. Here we learn that Thorn somehow is acting a bit strange. So, the petrification virus transfers through touch. What that means for us is, well, we received a carrier pigeon, and someone had to pick up that carrier pigeon, and that happened to be Dorn, our good friend here. So it turns out Dorn, who is that other source guy, he's not going to stay in our party for too long, so we don't really care about leveling him up or ourselves for that matter. By the way, I'm just trying to remember where to run through. The areas, how you get through here, are kind of difficult at times. And greetings, Demon Stray, it's going quite fine. How are you doing, sir? So here I'm just kind of running away from encounters. There's no reason for me to fight any of them. They don't give enough experience and they take too long. We don't need it. It's okay. We have better methods. So we arrive in the village of Colt. We will already see some people being petrified if you visit the houses and the areas. And Millie is just kind of running to find her dad. So naturally we find her, and her dad is already in the bed, kind of sick. She's not allowed to touch him, otherwise she will get infected by the petrification. And Thorn, as I basically hinted at, he is also infected already, which is also why he does not want us to touch him. He plays the brave guy who, well, he gets petrified anyways. You just woke up, you were gonna say good. Welcome, Demonstrate. And greetings, DX Frank. How are you doing, sir? No, you're a legend. So, Millie's dad just kind of straight up sends us home. There's nothing he can do for them, at least not to our knowledge. Millie, in the middle of the night, tries to sneak out, because, well, she really wants to find a cure, and there is that certain flower on top of Mount Medox that she really wants to see whether it could help. At least try. Dorn is kind of, let's put it this way, he's a bit of a stupid type of guy initially, but he's kind of clever at the same time. And May figures out, hey, Millie is going to leave, so he does not want that to happen. So when he tries to stop her, all of a sudden he collapses, and Millie recognizes there's something wrong with him and tries to find Radix for some more additional help. And Androlfos, thank you! Thank you for 4 months in a row. 4 months in a row of support. Thank you so much, sir. I hope you're doing well. Wait, did you say that? No, yeah. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Doing great. I'm doing quite fine as well, thank you. So, Millie, as I said, she just kind of bangs on our door in the middle of the night because Dorn is really not in a good condition. And we will figure out what it is very soon. I already explained it to you. He has contracted that petrification virus himself and just tries to play the brave guy. But outside of that, we will just kind of move on. So this is the normal walking speed. For us to be able to run, we cannot do that yet. We will need some additional tools to do that, to say the least. I don't care about picking up any chests whatsoever in the area here. The main reason for that is most of the chests are just kind of puny little pointless items that you can easily get otherwise anyways, and most of them don't even help you particularly much, since a lot of them are kind of ingredients for crafting, or at least that's the intention. Individually then don't do much, so I just kind of ignore pretty much everything with a select few exceptions. Also, Dorn attacking there initially is kind of bad for us actually, because, well, it just takes even longer to run away in the end. Interestingly enough, you've successfully run away once everybody is off screen or dead, for that matter. As in, if at least one person runs away, everybody else dies, you successfully run away. The more people you have, the faster the running away itself gets initiated. Also, that old man who was wandering around in the village initially, kind of petrified. And here's a little thing that I just love to point out. The tool assisted speedrun of this does not know about this little path here. It just strictly walks the wrong way. I just wanted to say that. So, we continue further north to Mount Medox, where we will also find some rather troublesome enemies. And this is also where I kind of will have to start Alrighty, if I'm not mistaken, I take out both of you out of my party, so Radix gains all the experience, and then I also equip the special ability on him, so I can start using the Rift Wave, and we move on. So this is Mount Medox, this is a random encounter here. I don't care about fighting it, so we run away. I probably should have saved at some point, because this could get a bit dicey here. Can I save here? Yeah, I can just straight up save here. So I'm just going to save. So this is the forced encounter with Fellworms. Fellworms are the enemies that you cannot run away from, and that's just kind of... they are here. That's the gist of it. And they give a lot of experience. We don't really care about giving Millie, as in our healer lady, any experience currently. And greetings, Sebe, how are you doing? And Rodayo, thank you! Trainwreck, I say indeed. How are you doing, sir? Thank you so much for 910, that's a long time. As Magus would say, thank you for the Twitch, baby, or something like that. Either way. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And what was this originally on? This was originally on Super Nintendo. More specifically on... wait, this is not a forced encounter, is it? I might have messed it up. This is originally on Super Nintendo, more specifically Super Famicom. This is a fan translation, in fact. Which was never The original game was never released outside of Japan. I do have a Japanese card here, but I'm not familiar enough with the game yet to do a run on the Japanese version. So I will just kind of prefer not doing that for now. So in combat, by the way, you can freely position your character, but while you do that... Oh, you can't. That's the force encounter. So I have found one additional that I didn't need to. So in combat, you can freely position your character anywhere you want, really. That's the gist of it. But it costs you time to position your character in combat, and since the combat itself is rather frantic and, let's put it this way, extremely spiky in damage, that is not usually something you want to do if you can avoid it. But in certain instances, just sidestepping specific enemy attacks can be really helpful. You're good, glad to hear that. And yes, this is the first run. So, we got to the summit of Mount Medox, we find the flower that we were looking for, and stuff starts to go really weird. Oh wow. Chuck Roddy, thank you. Oh. Thank you so much for subscribing. How are you doing, sir? Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Rumps. And greetings, Cassandrius, how are you doing? Hello, this is Dog. Something like that. Who knows? Star Ocean Knife! Thank you so much. And this looks pretty good for an SNES game. Yes, this is kind of the last few SNES games released, as in this is stupid high tech for Super Nintendo quality. It has voice acting, has crazy sound effects, it's amazing. As in, it's really, really good. In my opinion, it fell just a bit short on the scope, as in it feels like they wanted to do a lot more with it and didn't end up being able to do that. But overall, it's really, really neat. The mod is actually working for me, Chuck Roddy. You're doing great. Nice, glad to hear that. And once again, thank you very much. Rumps. And greetings, power of the power of the power of the... Why does Cress have grey hair? He was training so much. He eventually got old. Something like that. Also, he grew a tail for some reason. Delicious frog. Oh, why don't you stop tag? That's mean. So, alrighty. For a quick summary and what happens here. So, we try to get to the flower on top of Mount Medox, which might be medicine as a cure, because, well, we don't know any better. And suddenly those two people, Iria and Ronixis, teleport right in front of you. They are from Earth originally. So you could say this game plays in the future. So they are originally from Earth, just exploring space. And Rogue, the planet we were on just now, is one of the undeveloped planets that they don't want to interfere until the civilization is advanced enough, so to speak. But they saw some weirdness and they decided to interfere anyways. Our party decides to go with them because they might have a cure for the petrification that slowly settles into our friend Dorn here. But it turns out they will not, unfortunately. Either way, we try to follow them and they try to help us. They are good guys, so to speak. And Kraken, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Good evening and welcome everybody. Welcome to the first train wreck of a Star Ocean run. Rumps. Rump. Background guy, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. And welcome everybody. Hey Zydo, how are you doing? And greetings to you, Felcat, and everybody else. So, they tell us to, hey guys, since you're going to be here for a while, let's just explore the ship. And all you have to do is just go to the lowest floor of the ship and try to walk outside. And greetings, Felcat, Star Ocean indeed. Hey, Zinathan, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, and good evening to you. Why does everyone want to sacrifice rocks? That's mean. First try record type? Yeah, that's not going to happen. The record is actually really good for this game, as in the Japanese runner who did this is good, to say the least, as in I think it's beatable within reason, but you would need to invest quite a bit of time, as in 3 to 4 weeks of solid, just straight up running this game if you want to get it. It's not terribly difficult to get from what I deduced, because I already find a few time saves that are going to be useful. But at the same token, the Japanese runner's menuing is crazy good. Mine is just, well, not that great. So yeah, also on top of that, by the way, I will lose approximately 10 to 20 minutes just purely because of the cutscene text that is slower in the fan translation here. And for anyone wondering, I do have a cartridge of this, yes, it's right here, this thing. And if you have ever taken a look at the cartridge or the box cover art, Ronix's in the background looks actually super creepy. I'm just throwing that out there. That's a violation of the Prime Directive, don't worry, they're RPG players, they can handle it. Yep, pretty much. I mean, they make a lot of exceptions here, it's just kind of works. So either way, it turns out they cannot actually help Dorn, their technology is not advanced enough. And while we are talking, we kind of deduce that we need to figure out the origin of the virus, which happens to be not from this planet originally, and so it starts to get really weird here. So I'm using this ability quite a lot throughout the run, because despite it doing less damage on the baseline for a single hit, usually it hits 2 times, sometimes up to 3, so it's generally quite good. So Millie just gained a level, she learns heal, and Millie is actually really useful with that, because, well, healing is just super handy to be able to have a healer in a party. Thank you very much, Millie, appreciate that. Unfortunately, Millie is not going to stick around in the party for too much longer, because, well, we'll just straight up lose her as the cutscenes progress. Roly-polies? So either way, as it turns out, the baseline story of this is some alien or outside of planet rogue dudes decided to experiment with the inhabitants of Rogue because they have a special property in their blood or something like that that makes objects completely invisible to human eyes anyways. So it is not that good if you give that to an evil organization, and that seems to be kind of what happened. So our quest is to somehow remove that petrification and remove people from, well, getting taken away. But in order for us to do that, we would need to find the original host of the virus that originated it from. That's supposedly the only way how to create a serum if there is none yet. Unfortunately, as it turns out, the original host is dead since a long time. I actually don't know how long. Something like 200 years? I don't know. Either way, he's dead since a long time, and there's nothing we can do about it. Or is there? So the cutscenes will play out, and this is one of the big reasons why I think at least 2 people, to my knowledge, don't really care about running this game. Because honestly, the first 35 minutes, or I guess 40 in the fan translation, are just you mash through cutscenes and text mostly. It's fine for me, I think, because I like to explain the story along the way. But just grinding out runs and practicing can get rather tedious, I feel. It's incredible how similar this sounds to Star Ocean 2 on an SNES card. Is it? Interesting. I think to the left. So, how are you guys doing today? For me, it's way too warm here. I have the AC running on full force the entire day already, and it's still 27 degrees Celsius in here. Alright, correction, it's 26 now, but still, kind of crazy. And greetings, Topper Monkeys, how are you doing? It honestly feels like you're playing Star Ocean 2 when you just listen. Interesting. And greetings, Cookie, how are you doing? Good evening. Sorry, I'm a bit late on that one. So, and here is one of the more tragic scenes, you could say. The Dorn, it turns out we cannot stop the petrification, we cannot help him. And so his last wish is essentially that we bring him back to his own bed. So we can at least rest there. He is pretty much convinced that he is going to die. We will still try and find some cure for the petrification, but there is no guarantee that we will ever return. At least that's the theory. Yes, any sound chip potential. I believe this game actually has an additional sound chip type thingy in the cartridge, if I'm not mistaken. Plus, it's the largest Super Nintendo cartridge. Or one of the largest ones. Alongside, I think, Dragon Warrior 3. If I'm not mistaken. It is 48 megabit, that is 6 megabyte of cartridge. So that's kind of crazy. I love this music. Where Dorn just gives his little music box that he received from his sister to Millie. Yep. Pick me up, Scotty. We are going on a journey. And yeah, the composer and the, let's say, technique guys working on this were just really good in what they're doing either way, even if they used additional chips. Or especially because I don't even know how that works, actually. It decompresses stuff in real time without using the main CPU. Alrighty. So this is where we learn kind of under, well, through the grapevines you could say, that the invisibility that occurred earlier when Radix's blood was spilled, just briefly, is actually being used by a specific alliance. And, well, we try to negotiate with them, having them give us the serum for healing the petrification virus. Unfortunately, they don't actually have it, so we need to look for the original host. And yeah, that's how it goes. And greetings, Headpit. What is this game? This is Star Ocean for the Super Nintendo. Or more specifically, Super Famicom. I'm playing the fan translation since I'm not used to the Japanese version yet. I will eventually switch to Japanese if I continue running this. I already have a cartridge with some completed save states on it, save files on it, interesting enough. So there's that, yeah. But if you would like to hear more from the same developers slash composers that worked on this one, and if you think that's impressive for a Super Nintendo, because, well, it is, listen to the Tales of Fantasia song that is actually fully voiced. I don't know the full name of that song, but there is definitely that song there. And it's crazy. Crazy amazing, so to speak. That game what you play for a view month, right? I'm not sure what you mean with that, TechBit. Could you elaborate? Oh. That's unexpected. Oh god. ISG, thank you so much. ISG just donated $15. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And the comment reads, "Thank you for streaming, Yaga. It's such a pleasure being around. You are very friendly and I always relax when listening to you." Rump. And a little heart. Thank you so much, ISG. I really appreciate that. You're a legend, and really awesome too. I appreciate you having me around too. It's okay, TechPit. So this is the game that I tried to learn within a week. Stuff happened in the week and it didn't turn out to be a single week. And I just kind of leave the rest of the learning offline, so I guess I have a complete route now that should work, but it's not particularly impressive either way. Thank you so much, ISG. I really appreciate that. So, the captain, Ronixis, and Iria have an idea that, well, they are probably not allowed to do this, but they are just going to break the law, and instead of leaving without us having a hope to get the petrification cure, they have the silly idea of using a portal that they discovered during a steep space travel that may allow them to travel back into the past, where they could find the original host of the virus that led to the petrification and then create a serum with that host blood. So this is kind of what we are aiming to do. You don't know how you can write a question. So yeah, we are now going to that weird portal, And we have to throw away all our weapons and gadgets and accessories, so we don't disturb the past, I guess. At least that's what the portal claims. And then we get teleported back, because apparently our intentions are nice, and they allow us to do that. How long is this game in terms of speedrunning it? A good run, in the Japanese version specifically, is about 2.5 hours. I would expect this to be more in the vein of 2 hours 50 minutes for the English fan translation would be a good run. I expect it to be more in the region of hopefully not more than 5 hours, but it could easily be up to 5 hours. Because there are quite a few choke points in this run that may prove to be difficult to overcome. I don't think this music plays at any other time here. I just love this little bit of music here. Really nice. And it's single segmented. It's RTA, as in I'm going to save and quit for some manipulation. Also, I'm going to save just because there's a very high likelihood I will die, at least to some bosses. I'm going to be surprised if I don't die to certain areas. So the Guardian of the Portal, or the portal itself, I'm not sure what you call it, allows us to travel back into time to search for the host. So it turns out that Millie and Ronixus jump into the portal first. Unfortunately, Iria is just going to stumble, and because it's a time portal, just entering it slightly later, it will transport us to a very, very different place than the other two. So we kind of lose them for now. We will meet back up with them later. Just hold on, Dorn. We will save you. Dorn is the guy that got petrified and kind of left our party now. And now we are only two. So, since we had to throw away all our weapons and gadgets and accessories, well, we don't have weapons, so we can't really fight anything. Fortunately, we actually don't even get into any encounters whatsoever. So, well, we just try to move on. Also, it turns out, Iria, her clothes are not particularly great for being 200 years in the past, let alone being on a different planet that is not yet fully developed. So we need to find her new clothes. So there are actually, interesting enough, 3 options how you can get her new clothes. Oops, wrong way. One is you ask an old lady for some spare clothes for women, which that's an option. You can buy them and invest a little bit of money in doing that, or you can just straight up steal them, and that's what I'm going to be doing. And no, I cannot run yet, but after this town, as in the next town after this one, I will finally be able to invest some points into being able to move through here. Also, I will take a few short out times, you could say, trying to look at my notes, reading up in them, because I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. So, of course, the quickest way to get clothes for a lady is we just straight up steal them. And there are different outcomes, as in slightly different dialogue. Also, there's an affection rating, which influences how much a character likes you or dislikes you. And that kind of gets influenced by those little decisions and cutscenes and what you're doing. It's pretty neat and quite sophisticated. Also, let me get this chest over here. Ah! I didn't realize I could not go down here. So that's what I wanted. This is just a little bit of safety. I don't need the 420 gold, but I want to get it. So, we bring her clothes. She is kind of complaining. They are kind of wet. No peeking. Because, well, we just kind of stole the clothes off the drying rack. So, well, we go and try to find Ronixis and Millie. That's one of our goals, and the other one is to try and figure out how to find the original host of the virus. Those are our two main tasks currently. So everything here looks very similar to how we've run through this already twice, or walked for that matter. So this is the third time. Even though this is in the past, everything looks just slightly different. Not all that different, but it's familiar enough to recognize and walk the same path again. That's kind of neat. And once again, there are no encounters because we don't have weapons yet. As in, just story-wise, you can't get into encounters. Because you couldn't even defend yourself. And we arrive in the village of Hot. So it turns out, about 200 years in the future, this village is renamed to Colt. Don't ask me why, that's kind of how it is. So in this village we find this rude swordsman guy who is just really upset about the weapon salesman here. The weapon salesman apparently sells shoddy swords in a rather shady manner, and he doesn't like that. That's no good. Either way, we will need weapons, we will need jobs, we need to figure out what to do. So what we're doing here is, oopsie, wrong way. First, and most importantly, we are finally going to buy some skills. Skills you can invest points into to achieve various effects. So I need here technique level 1. And then I will invest this into the lady's ability here. And now I can finally run around instead of having to walk around all the day. So this is one of two super important abilities that I absolutely have to get. Of course, running around is, well, it will take quite a while. So here it turns out that this guy is looking for some adventures for, well, a little bit of a delivery job. Unfortunately, we don't have weapons, so we need to get weapons first. So we asked this shady swords guy whether we could buy some proper weapons for us. The rude guy on the left, with the gigantic hulking sword, is really upset about this entire situation, because, well, he does not like him at all. So he smashes him against the wall, and by the way, throughout the entire game, the shady swordsmith never even answers anymore. He's just kind of completely blanked out. So it's easy to assume that he is just straight up dead. And we don't get weapons. Or do we? Oh well. Either way. Now he is trying to get the job for this place, but the guy who wanted us to give the job just kind of tells us, well, you don't look particularly strong. This guy over there is going to take the job instead. So instead of having him take the job, we just tell him that, well, we can just join up, that's no problem. So even though he is a gigantic ragey guy and monster, I guess he is kind of fine anyways, because he lets us tag along. His name is Sayus, by the way. Oh my god, I just realized something. I may have screwed up majorly already, by the way. I did not think about that. Uh-oh. I just realized something. We get new weapons and equipment to be able to get through this. Please don't have Sixth Sense. Alright. That was kind of scary. I should have checked this way earlier already. I forgot to do so. I should have checked whether Radix, our main character here, has the talent Sixth Sense. I will explain what that does a bit later. But if he has it, that's really bad. Because we want to get it, but later, so we actually get additional skill points. I guess I might explain it right now as I'm running through here. You want to get additional skill points as much as you can, and you get 50 skill points for developing a new talent. And I will force the game to give us the talent of Sixth Sense by relatively easy means. We absolutely want that Sixth Sense talent. There is no reasonable way around that, honestly. But that's just kind of, we need to get it later so we get the additional skill points, which you usually only get by leveling up. So here I need to get into an encounter real quick. Come on. Encounter, please. I need an encounter! Gimme! There we go. Alrighty. I don't want to fight this encounter, I don't care. Yerp. So, I'm going to save here. Actually, no, I need to use tactics, formation, and we want to run away as good as we can. Wait, is this? What did I set it to? Wow, I don't remember. Good job. I'm going to set the order. And I'm going to save. And this is going to be a bit more difficult. I'm going to reset. Now I wait for a sound cue. Bum. And now I should get into a encounter in this cave here. So this is a super crazy strong cave that I do not want to get any encounters whatsoever, but they are basically unavoidable. So I basically forced getting a Shadow Flower encounter here, as in that was guaranteed. And I think that's good for me that Zaius died there. So what I'm doing here is I'm just running through here. I'm basically dead. Alright, I'm dead. So the Bloodworm encounter is really bad for us because they are really difficult to run away from, which is why I forced the Shadow Flower encounter. I want to preferably force 2 Shadow Flower encounters in a row, but that's kind of finicky to do, since the first one is easy to manipulate, but the subsequent encounters are really difficult to do. So, Shadow Flower, and we run. Oh, that's bad. Wow, holy cow. It's actually really rare that the Shadow Flowers just straight up kill you. Mong, indeed. So, there's a different way you can 100% consistent get through this cave without fail. But it's kind of slow. I will do this about halfway into the cave. Well, I might do this very much not now. We'll see. Dwarven sword obtained. This is the reason why I want this. I got into this super crazy strong cave because I want the Dwarven sword. I might kill us? Yep, okay. I want this crazy strong sword because this is a rather high level area that you're not supposed to know about yet. You would find this a bit later, and even if you stumble upon it, the encounters in here are so ridiculous that it's just... Yeah. Also, I forgot to split. Oh my god. Alright, the RNG that we have here is kind of bad right now. So let me do something. I'm going to save in the 3rd save slot instead, because I actually don't know whether the save slot has any influence on this whatsoever. But I'm getting consistently bad results with the little Shadow Flower behavior. In my tests, the Shadow Flowers always allowed me to run away without fail, basically. This one here is kind of ugly. Alright, I'm going to do it like this instead now. I'm running Radix across the screen, and this allows me to change up the seed for the next encounter a little bit. Alright, we got the 2nd Shadow Flower encounter, and now with this I can more easily run away again. Alright, we get a Dwarven sword. I will try to run through here, and now I'm going to do what I was talking about earlier. So this is what you could do throughout basically the entire cave, really. To just give you an information. You cannot get into an encounter while the screen is fading in, but you can already walk while the screen is fading in. So what I'm doing here is I'm just opening, closing the menu repeatedly, and then only walk while the screen is fading in. That way I will hopefully not get into an encounter until I leave the screen or the cave. So I pick up the crazy sword, which is stupid strong for our standards anyways. And now I'm just trying to leave the cave. So if everything goes well, I can manipulate up to 3 encounters in a row which are reasonably easy to run away from. So there are, I think, 6 different encounters, only 2 of which I can reliably run away from. One is, let's say, a 50-50 shot on whether you can run away from or not, and the other one is kind of rough to deal with too. The game seriously wants to kill you? Yep. This zone you're not supposed to be in. So yeah, the Japanese runner, by the way, does this menu trick pretty much straight away, as in, he doesn't care about manipulating encounters he can run away from. And I'm not even sure that it is a reasonable thing to do in the Japanese version, since I'm pretty sure this is completely different based on what you're doing, so to speak. Yeah. This should work out for us. Alright, I removed the other 2 characters from the party. Now I'm going to save again. I have the crazy sword. What I'm just doing now is I match and reset, and this should give me a slime encounter in here. That's my goal. I want to get a slime encounter, and then I want to destroy them. I think I have the wrong set of formation here. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright. I have the wrong formation. Formation... I need Radix to be an Astral shift, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. So now I need to reset again, because this is not going to be the slime encounter anymore. You can change the encounters you get by saving, or reloading a save, or waiting on the title screen for a specific amount of time. Bloodworms, that is kind of rare. I'm not entirely sure whether I'm mashing too fast or too slow to get the bloodworms instead of the slimes, or whether there are other variables in play. Bloodworms again, let me mash a little bit slower. Getting to a cave early to get overpowered things in the sequence, yep. You kind of do that on the PlayStation version, Place of Fantasia as well. So those slimes gave a lot of experience. Nice, alright, I got it. 765 experience, I gained a bunch of levels, and that's pretty much the leveling covered, almost. Not entirely. Alright, I'm going to put Iria and Zaius back in my party, because I want to be able to run away. Actually, I don't care about... I should not have put Zaius back in my party, that was a mistake. Because he will not stay in my team, so I don't care about giving him any levels whatsoever. So, hopefully this is nothing bad, because I have basically no HP. And we can move on, alrighty. I guess this is where I split for this. So, we get a free heal if we use the little spring over there, or well, whatever you want to call it. Which should be quite nice. Bang. Alrighty. We got healed, Iria should be back on her feet as well, and we move on. So I want to fight one encounter in here. This one is fine. Radix just basically one-shots everything, because he has now the Dwarven sword. There are other items in that cave that I would love to have, but, well, just doing that menu trick or manipulation is just super time-consuming, so you really don't want to do that unless absolutely necessary. And we will come back here. As long as I have the sword, I will be able to beat the next boss, and I have to get past that portion again anyways, as in backtracking later on, so it really doesn't make much of a difference. Come on. Running through these areas is actually kind of difficult, because the movement is pretty quick. Which is also nice, by the way. So by the way, comparing this to Tales of Fantasia, in the PlayStation version you can get a crazy strong weapon early on as well. Not in the Super Nintendo version, however. You get one relatively early, but you just basically go out of your way to visit the town early. That's about it. Ow. Please don't do that. Right. Let's see, what else do we do here? I was supposed to equip the fire sword ability. I have not done that yet. I can still do that in the next... Actually, no, in the next menu that is more efficient to do. Let's see, what do I need to do in the next area? Formation, Radix 3 and 4 for the path. I should have... Well, that's too late now, that's okay. Fight one random encounter, I've done that before. Then in Port Miss, which is the next village I'm getting to, Bisons 2, option number 3. Then we save and do some more reset manipulation. I went the wrong way. Good job. At least I start to recognize where I'm going through. So that's a plus. So we are almost arrived. And if you thought that is kind of tedious to get into encounters all the time like this is going to change very soon. Don't worry, we have a plan for that. So, alrighty. Here, in this count, we can get a new set of skills. More specifically, what I'm going to be buying here is... Sense 2. What that allows me to do is quite interesting, in fact. Either way, what we are trying to do now, more specifically Radix and Iria will try to do, they want to move on. They don't care about the delivery anymore. So... Zaius really does not want to leave the delivery behind, so he just kind of goes, you want to go on? We need to do the delivery flows. No, we don't deliver it. You're saying you're gonna neglect the job you took? Yep. Goodbye, Zaius. Take care. Later. This is where he leaves our party, and we don't really care. So it turns out pirates have been... well... making the harbor really bad for everybody. So we can't just kind of get rid of them for you. So yeah, we are an adventurer, we can do this. So let's go to the pirate's lair. And we'll do some more things. So, specific random values you can manipulate by saving and also resetting. In this case I'm going to do both. So what I'm going to do here is I will remove Iria from the party and then also go for skills for Radix, so he gains danger sense as far as he can go. 7 currently. I'm going to save, reset, then I go into the menu, save twice. Then I go under scouting skill, Hunt for mods 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I expected it to be around here. There we go. We found it. We gained a bonus of 50 spell points, or skill points actually. That is why we don't want to have 6th sense. This is here where we gain the danger sense ability. I'm going to save anyways here. Oh, I forgot. Oopsie, I'm a moron. I should have equipped the skill while I was in here too. Blaze Sword and equip the Rift Wave here, because Rift Wave is amazing. So, we're on the Pirate Cave, and what I did there is 2 things. So, with the skills that I bought, I was able to buy or unlock a skill and invest points into the skill called Danger Sense. Danger Sense allows us to avoid, or try to avoid, or hunt for that matter, for enemy encounters. So what I did is I just straight up activated that as high as possible, so I avoid as many encounters as possible, naturally in a speedrun, right? So there's the catch to that. If you do not have the talent, 6th sense, danger sense, or the scouting ability will backfire. In fact, you will get into way more encounters, regardless of which option you picked, as long as you have the scouting ability active. So that is really bad for you. You don't want to have that whatsoever. And there we go. First mini boss down. And greetings, Dictimus. Thank you for the good luck. We defeat this guy, we get flint and tinder, we gained a little rainbow diamond from this thing over there, which is also kind of convenient. And we move on. I'm going the wrong way here. So, alrighty, here I'm going to use a... Wait, I don't have a blue... Oh, I had it there. I'm going to use blueberries, then I equip the flint and tinder on Radix. I'm going to put Iria back in the party, because I want her to be around for the next encounter. And I think that's it, yeah. Then I ignite this gas here, and so we can move on through the cave. Can you not rest 20 times at the inn to skip this dungeon? Or are you going to get Pirici? Can you literally rest 20 times at the inn? I actually don't know. Even if they can, I'm not sure that would be faster, honestly. I genuinely do not know, actually. This is one of the things that I intended to look up or try and do, but I ended up forgetting, in fact. So that might be an improvement, if you can do that, and it's faster. And yes, you just straight up, if you don't have the running ability, you cannot go through here. You straight up run the doors down if you run into them. It's pretty impressive. It saves about 4 minutes on the PSP version. You straight up can do that, really? Wow, I have to test that sometime. Thank you. Wow. Well, he destroyed Iria. That's rude. Actually, I really would like to have Iria alive. What are you doing? Can you please? Alrighty. Because I want her to give more experience along the way. She will be quite important. We get the Book of Hentai. Thank you very much. He wouldn't have the money to do that, would he? I could pick up some various items to actually get enough money, I think. I'm pretty sure that would be an option. Oh yeah, that's actually a big reason. You get the rainbow diamond in here, which gives you 25,000 gold once you sell it. Without that, you will be lacking a fair bit of money. I think you could make it through anyways. So that would be rather interesting. So either way, we will not get Perishing, no. That would be too far out of our way. We only get Marvel, that's it. It's Star Ocean on the SNES? Yes it is. And greetings Ted Chris, how are you doing? And greetings to you, Slam Dunk Wizard. Is reading the Hentai part of the route? No, it is not. I'm pretty sure you cannot even read it if you try. So, this little lady, the cat lady, or well, my lesser Felpool lady, was just kind of caught up in the pirate cave and we freed her. She is one of the potential party members we can get, but we don't get her because that would be taking too long. So, he can now take us to the Astral Kingdom, to Otanim, where we will finally move on. Alrighty, what I'm going to do here, I'm pretty sure I can buy this here already, because that's pretty much on the way. Yeah, stink bombs here. I just buy a few stink bombs and then I'm on the way. They are going to be potentially quite useful. So further, I need to invest more points into Danger Sense. Now I have Danger Sense level 10. I'm going to do nothing and then reactivate the running from monsters. Actually, I think I need to do this twice. So I do the scouting earlier than the Japanese run, because, well, I think it's beneficial to do so. It is a little bit more medding, but overall should be faster. Ah, I was correct to go to the left here. Doing good, nice. The graphics are so similar to Tales of Fantasia. Well, it's the same developer team, basically. Well, at least that's what I think it is. So we're just kind of on our journey to try and find our friends, Millie and Nornexus, and then also try to subsequently find more stuff. In order for us to do that, we will just go to various places and we see they are not there. This is a little cutscene where Fear, or well, the fake Fear I guess, is knocking down some guards, and she gets thrown into prison for it. Kind of. The original gets thrown into prison. I don't even know what the real story is behind this. So, do you know whether you can sleep 20 times in the SNES version? Does that work? I feel like it would on one hand be really expensive, plus you don't get the Rainbow Diamond. On top of that, you also don't get... You remember it being a thing, that's interesting. I mean, the thing is, it also has a lot of downsides, aside from potentially saving time. You just kind of need to figure it out, I guess. So, this is the cutscene that we needed to experience in Astral Kingdom. Essentially, we know now that, well, there's nothing we can do. Over here in Astral, our friends are not here, so it's just kind of moving on again. And you may have noticed, I'm not getting into any random encounters anymore whatsoever. And that is thanks to that scouting ability now being at level 10, or more specifically, Danger Sense is at level 10 on a character with the Sixth Sense talent having the scouting ability active. This is kind of a bit convoluted on how the entire system works, I guess. But the short version is, now we don't get into any random encounters on the overworld map anymore. And we avoid most of them in dungeons. There are still dungeons that are too high level that will just basically punch through your Danger Sense anyways. And there's nothing you can do about that. Pirate Slayer always seemed unnecessarily hard in casual play. So, here's the thing. The only reason why you go into the mine early, before you have the danger sense and the runaway ability, so to speak, is because you want to get the Dwarven swords to be able to get through the Pirate's Cave early, or quickly. So just getting that sword saves you so much time in the Pirate Cave, it's amazing. Also, you don't spend any more money on other resources, etc. So the interesting portion would be if you then just go into the mine only afterwards, because that's what I do anyways, in fact. As in, I do get the rest of the items from the cave after I pass through there, well, just in a few minutes. So if we could skip the Pirate Cave, we could skip getting the Dwarven Sword early and just get it now, basically. That would probably be a lot easier. Hang on, I want to read that in a second. So here is one of the actually fun portions of this speedrun. Movement. The movement is really awesome to just run through these areas and try to get better and better at it. Currently I'm still struggling to remember where to go in the first place, but I really like just breezing through everything here. It's awesome. I might be too early to go to the left here. No, it's actually fine. Not Medox soon. In the PSP, we really don't worry about money because of the fanfic. Oh yeah, we don't really have a good way to make money in this one. At least not on the fly, since there is nothing really guaranteed to work out quickly or efficiently. Plus, for the most part, you don't really need it in it anyways. It's just, you can bash through everything without. It's fine. Heal real quick. Actually, I'm pretty sure I didn't need to heal. Actually, we already got healed. Ah, I did not need to do that. So I don't know whether I will get into encounters. I will just save in case I do. I have not gotten into encounters in this cave whatsoever so far. But I really don't want this to be a first. So, I'm going to pick up a few items that I didn't pick up because that would have taken way longer. This is the Dwarven's Shield, increases my defense by a whole bunch, which is really good. This is the Dwarven Guard, we get a second one, just for selling purposes really. Then we get the Dwarven Helmet, more defense for our little guy here, so our defense is pretty decent now. Cinderella Vial, that gives you 25% discount at shops if you use it just before buying stuff. So that's pretty good. We get an Emerald Ring here. I forget what's in the other chest. Oh, we don't get that one usually. Either way, Emerald Ring reduces your MP cost by 2/3, I believe. You cast spells, so that's really handy for giving it to just your little healer. Melee will stay low level throughout most of the game, but just giving her that accessory so she can heal more easily without using as much resources in her magic just makes it absolutely worthwhile. It's crazy. And by the way, we saw a meteor or shipwreck land earlier, and we're just going to visit this right now. Probably. Actually, I was right, wasn't it? Hang on. Nah, I'm correct on the path. And there we are. Shipwreck visited. Isn't the Dwarven Sword like 4 more damage? The Dwarven Sword is pretty much 4 times more damage, yeah. That's approximately correct. And it still takes a bunch of time to defeat the Vulcan boss, despite us even hitting the weakness with fire. So the boss in the Vulcan layer is pretty crazy. But yeah, this is all what you needed to do. You just needed to... Oh, shipwreck. Let's go, guys. And we are going all the way back to... Trop. Trop is the name of the city. That's basically where we just left. And so we go back there now. So we can go over to the Astral Kingdom now. So you could say it's a whole lot of running around and backtracking. Which, honestly, that's kind of a fun portion of this game. It's really nice to run through these areas. Because you don't get into any random encounters whatsoever. And greetings, Conradson. How are you doing? Thank you for the good luck. I can never use that. Oopsie. So, if I may ask, how long is the PSP version run of Star Ocean? Wrong way. $242 is your PB. Nice. That's going to be approximately 2 hours faster than what I'm fabricating here. Oopsie, wrong way. Because of things like that. I'm still not entirely sure where to go. And later on in dungeons I will just kind of take my time to read my notes to figure out where I need to go. I feel like that's probably more reasonable than running in circles and run into 20 more encounters instead. It's technically the record, but I did it on emulators. I'll be doing it PSP run soon. Oh, nice. You say it's technically the record, but as long as the lag is emulated properly, there is no real reason why it shouldn't be. I feel like PSP capture is kind of awkward. But at the same token, you can do it, right? So that's awesome, good luck with that. Yes, you run through the desert. A whole lot of running. The running portion, I just kind of... I like it. I get better every time I run through this, which is not good yet. Strictly not good yet. But we're getting there, we're getting there. Eventually. If I were to run this some more, that is. I'm not sure about that. I'm still kind of surprised that for the most part I have not taken the wrong turn yet. So that's... well, except for those little hiccups. But that's kind of surprising. I mean, I realized it rather early. Hey, Thought Control, how are you doing? Oh, romping frogs. Rude. So let's see, port miss by sense to say... hit the Vulcan, bomb him, auto him, shipwreck, stink bomb, plague ship, port miss, let's leave. Cinderella vial. I'm just making sure that I don't forget anything. So I stuck a stink bomb somewhere, drop, take the ship to Edcart, yes. Meet Melee, then Ionis, meet Marvel and Alexis. Alrighty. Let's go. Oh. Guys, frogs are friends, not food. So, because we don't have specific characters in our party, we meet Willy here in this town already, which is good for later for a different reason. We don't actually need her in our party right now. It's just kind of useful because we have this sequence of events, which will allow us to get a specific super powerful accessory for our main hero for free. I said it's crazy strong. Really crazy strong. Plus, I think this is a pretty straightforward way to do this. So here we meet Millie again. She's been running around with her Nexus for a while, and the two just recently separated for some weird reason. I'm not even sure why he did that. In the meantime, Ronixis learned some heraldry, or heraldry, which is basically magic in this game, even though Ronixis was not originally a magic type guy, but he just kind of learned magic now, so it's kind of impressive. Rocks are too delicious to be friends. No. Rabbit found the frog in the food box or opposite. Why? That's not nice. Hey Salith, how are you doing? And greetings Wookie. Okay, how are you doing? Good morning. By the way, Iria gets a bit upset that apparently Ronixis ran off with another lady. Why? No clue. Your guess is as good as mine. And she joins your party right away afterwards. Alrighty. And that's that little side quest. Speaking of side quests, I contemplated doing another side quest in this area around here. Because this might have potentially allowed me to... I forgot to split for melee, that's okay. This would potentially allow me to get a powerful weapon for Ronixis. But at the same token... it's not really necessary. We can get by without it, and it would take something like 2 or 3 minutes to get. So yeah, we are not investing that much time for it. So here we meet Ronixis. Apparently he met another lady here, which is called Marvel. Marvel is the only, let's say, technically optional character that we are going to get in a speedrun. In a sense, we had Sayos in our party for a short while, but that is pretty much, I think, necessary plot-wise to have him in your party. And we don't need him, so it's okay. For Marvel, she is really useful. She's an odd type of character in the sense of her combat is rather weird. As in, she uses a sphere that she just kind of controls and throws at her enemies. She has a short range, a super short range, but also really quick melee attack. And overall, she is quite powerful, as in, she's one of those characters that you have on your party and suddenly everything goes a lot smoother because she does actually a lot of damage even though you don't really see it. Kind of fascinating. Either way, the tool-assisted speedrun here does the manipulation to actually use the rainbow diamond that we acquired earlier to be able to transform it into a... well, into her ultimate weapon, just straight away. But we cannot really do that actually, unfortunately, because there is... I have not managed to figure out any manipulation whatsoever to even get Marvel her ability to customize her ultimate weapon in the first place. As in, I think it's just straight out impossible to manipulate her getting that talent that would be responsible for customizing this. So there's not much I can do about that. On top of that, just manipulating her getting the orb right away, or the special weapon, is such a low chance that if you just leave it to chance, it would be unreasonable to expect to ever get that in the run. It's technically possible, but yeah. And greetings, Chris. How are you doing? Hey, Chris? Not this scene again? Yeah, I love this music. It's just so nice. So Marvel is a rather, let's say, tragic character overall. You have to go quite a bit out of your way to learn about her full backstory. And even then it's just rather hazy. And I have to admit, I've never actually done that myself. The short version is Marvel has a bone to pick with the Crimson Soldier, and that's why she is kind of hunting him. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Oh my god, no! No! Oh my god, I forgot something, guys. I forgot something. Oh, this is really bad. Oh boy. I have to backtrack. I think I have to backtrack, guys. I think I have to backtrack. Do I need to buy anything here? Bunny Ill shop? No, we don't shop now. So, yeah. This is rather awkward, to say the least. Well, alrighty. What I should have done a while ago is talk to a little blue-haired guy in Portmis. Portmis is a while ago. How much money do I have? 300 monies, not quite enough. I will need to sell a little bit of gold to be able to go. I have no money. Oh shoot, that's already too expensive. Oh boy, this is really awkward. This is really awkward. So this is where I sell the Rainbow Diamond and the Dwarven, the second Dwarven Guard to be more specific, because those are worth quite a bit of money. Yeah, alright. So I should have talked with a random NPC, a little guy who tells you, oh, you've destroyed the pirates and you freed all the ports. Here, have this amazing accessory that just makes you completely immune to fire damage and absorbs water damage. So yeah. Wait, can you take the boat here to Portmis instead? I don't think you can. No, I don't want to go to Edcart. Alright. So yeah, I have to backtrack now to get that thing. The thing is, I have no idea how to beat certain encounters without that, so it's probably possible, but also kind of unreasonable to do. So, more running! For no good reason this time. That's pretty bad. I should create a split just specifically for that. Train wreck incoming, choo-choo! Yep. Train wreck, choo-choo. That's exactly what I was getting at. Oh, wrong way. Good job. This is not normally a place where you run backwards through. Wow. I've done this in my practice run, by the way, as well. Just kind of, whoops, I forgot that little guy. Let's just not do this in an actual run. Yeah, how about that? How about that? We are in Otterim again. By the way, this cost me a good chunk of money, in fact. This cost me a good chunk of money, just doing this. Which means I will have less items here. So, the accessor in question, by the way, is called Saint Elmo. Basically, Saint Elmo's fire, I guess. The short version of that thing is, it gives you a little bit of defense and evasion, but more importantly, as I said, it grants you full immunity to fire type damage, and you absorb water element, or ice for that matter, which, as you may have been able to guess, I'm going to fight some enemies that are going to throw some ice spells at me. So they are going to heal me instead of actually killing me. At least that's the plan. They might still kill me, but at least not through their spells. So that's a good thing. On the bright side, I'm learning where to run through here. Still not particularly optimal movement, but I am better at it, so that's a plus. Yeah. How about that? Wrong way, as usual. We're almost back there, guys. Almost. Wrong way, wrong way. So if Marvel does have a talent for customize, do you add that into your route, or you're just completely disregarding the ultimate weapon? The thing is, I have no plan on how to manipulate that, honestly. As in, even if Marvel has customize, how can I guarantee that she would be able to craft the ultimate weapon? As in, I would have to do some serious manipulation. It would probably be faster if I can do, let's say, the manipulation within 3 minutes, maybe 4. Because it is kind of really crazy how strong it is. But that's highly unlikely either way, so just kind of... Probably not, no. So, now we are in Bunny Hill. Let's see. What do I need to do? Sell the Dwarf Shield, the Rainbow Diamond, auto equipment here, yeah. So we go first off here, buy some shoes for... the lady. And that's all we do, actually. Then we go and buy a bunch of supplies. Fine. All of those. A few liquor bottles, I don't need a whole lot of those. All the resurrect bottles, we need them. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's it. So that is my initial loadout for supplies and items that we will want to have. Wait, is this? Oh, hang on. Oh, Uncapable, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Alright, thank you very much and have a good night. I know you can't hear me, but that's alright. So, alrighty, I need to organize by battle usable items. Then I'm going to equip the Emerald Ring on Millie. I will equip St. Elmo's on you. I will equip... No, we already had those, never mind. So now I need to see. Equip abilities on both slots. So I'm just going to equip her on both slots. I'm going for... equip Mara with abilities on both slots. Item menu ordered by combat. Equip Emerald Ring on Millie. Equip St. Elmo on Radix. I did that just now. Tactics. Millie do nothing. Area attack. Tactics. Alright. Millie do nothing. Area you attack all out. Ronixis do nothing. Oh, Millie do nothing. Area attack. Ronixis attack. Ronixis you attack. And then we go for order. Area is first. Ronixis is second. Radix is third. Marvel is fourth. So we exchange those two as well. Auto-equip Ronixis on, because he currently does not have anything equipped. Equip best. And then we go to the king. Here is where I want to save before I do anything. Because we will get into a trial section of this castle. And that's going to be a rather rough one. I actually don't remember whether I run away from all encounters or not. So, do we run from encounters here? I think we do, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we just straight up run from all encounters, we don't care. So in this trial section there is the first boss who is actually quite threatening, as in that boss is quite a monster. And it's not just the boss, it's also various random encounters down here that will be a rather huge menace. The short version is the king and the councillor just kind of want to test us whether we are worthy, and the ones that are worthy of the secrets to, well, the treasures, I guess, to the Eye of Truth or something like that, that will allow us to get into the demon realm to be able to defeat Asmodius. And we get into encounter. Savage, I have no idea what those do, but we'll just run away. Ow, ow. Oh, we managed to run away. Somewhat alive, but not really. That's kind of what I was getting at, by the way, earlier. So we just run straight up, if I'm not mistaken. Then we go to the right, over here. Mary, and another savage. Try to run away. This is rather unhealthy. This might just straight up kill us. That's why I saved, by the way. Alright. The lady survived, so that's good. I'm going to revive everybody. Then this is where Millie is going to be super useful. I just heal everybody with Millie, who's not even in the party, and she is only level 3. But she can basically full heal the party twice. So we go to the right here, and straight up here for the rest. Those encounters are pretty rough, to say the least. Especially on our weaker party members that don't have much defense or levels for that matter. Both Ronixis and Marvel join at level 20, which is quite high. So that's really nice. So again we resurrect Ronixis and you. And save. We move on. So in this cave there is going to be one of the rougher bosses to deal with. By the way, we activate this switch here. Then we go to the far right switch. I'm pretty sure there are no more encounters in here. Something stinks in here. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. And this one here. I may have to take a real quick break, guys, to figure out what smells so bad here. That's not a good smell. I hope it's from outside. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. That's weird. And greetings, yeah, it's insane. Thank you for the good luck. Did I open the door? I did. Let me go back real quick and save. RNG manipulation break stats? No, something was literally smelling like it was on fire, as in a pretty distinct smell, pretty strong too. I could not figure out where it was coming from, but kind of not reasonable to not check if it's smelling that strong. So yeah, let's not do that. Alright. Firesword middle guy, area stink bomb the bird, try to cast with Ronixis, kill the little guys, Firesword with bird down. Alright, this is going to be one of the roughest places. And greetings origami player, how's it going? Well, we will see. This is one of the big places where it will be really decided whether we can get through this. So I'm taking my sweet time here to cast spells and form actions, because you really don't want enemies to do much, and I'm just trying to get through this one without too much of a disaster. That bird is crazy, by the way. You'll probably see why. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Just going to throw a stink bomb at the bird. Hope it hits before it or anything bad happens. It did not hit, so Area is dead. Ronixis is probably dead too. Oh boy. Yeah. This is kind of the expected result. Right, electronics. Actually, it didn't smell like the electronics at all. It was more like wood burning. Which, I don't know. Stuff might have other stuff in... I don't know. Did I? No, I didn't change anything. So this is a crazy encounter. This is a forced fight. I cannot run away from it. So... the bird is just... They're crazy, as in really crazy, because he can attack you from so far away. Oh, this might be really good actually. Except for, well, Ronix is missed. And alright, 2 are dead here at least. Alright. Use a stink bomb of the bird, please. He's petrified. Oh my god, that's bad. Alright, we lose this one. You're still amazed how fast the Japanese run their blazes through the menus in combat? Yeah, he is crazy. He doesn't do them particularly efficiently, honestly. But he is just so stupidly quick, it's amazing. I love it. Also, by the way, I don't think it's worth getting into combat. It's probably quicker for me to just reset and try again. So, this is probably not going to work out if I have Area do stuff. So I want her to not do anything. So let's try this. So yeah, the stink bomb on the bird, hopefully it kind of interrupts him. We immediately start casting wounds. Area throws another stink bomb at the bird, hopefully hitting and not missing. You immediately cast another wounds. Marvel, well, we can't do that yet. Onyxes, we can't do that either. So we're just kind of waiting a little bit until we can use another item with hopefully Area. Oh, no item yet. So one of the little guys is down, so that's a good thing. Stink bomb onto this guy over there. This is not going to hit, is it? Oh, that's good. That's really good. So we made it hit basically, just by pure luck, I guess. So Area is going to wait there. I'm going to cast another spell here, trying to get rid of the little guys. That's kind of what I expected to happen. Because he was about to get hit there. So I'm going to revive him. Area, as soon as she's done, I will throw another stink bomb at the bird. Ronixis, I kind of hope he managed to recover in time so he can get rid of the other guy. Oh. Marvel is still alive, that's a good thing. Throw a stink bomb at the bird. Ronixis is in bad shape here. And use an item, he cannot. Try to get rid of that guy over there. Area, use another stink bomb on the bird. He is right there. Area, you, that's okay. So I use a blueberry on Trump so he doesn't die immediately again. Alright, 2 down of those guys, that's good. So Marl, I want you to go and attack that guy, hopefully not die on the way. Iria, you just revive Nexus. You try to attack the bird and fail horribly. And we're all dead. Thank you, Lev Anomaly, and rest well. Thank you for dropping by. Rest well. Oh, well, good luck with this. Apparently I have an exact step counter until I get into an encounter from this save. And I can't waste any steps whatsoever. And these are transparent. Yeah, it's crazy what they did with this game. Alright, let's try this again. This is one of the big fights that is just a huge monster, to say the least. Oh, that's bad. I did not mean to do that. Iria is going to run away from that thing now. I kind of need to throw another stink bomb at the bird. I hope I don't hit the little guy on the right now. That would be rather bad for us. Alright. Iria is basically almost dead. Marble, you throw another stink bomb at the bird. This is not going to hit, actually. This is pretty much guaranteed to miss. Marble, you're still alive, that's amazing. Okay, Marvel's still alive. Right, try to revive Ronexus because he has more HP. Well, correct. Yeah, alright. This is why I expected to take about 3 hours longer. I messed up already. At least on the succubus fight, I got a fair bit of practice in. This one, I did not manage to practice a whole lot. What? That was a really only encounter there. That's kind of strange. Sometimes it seems like you can't do anything. Pretty much, yeah. Let's try again. Area, you throw a stink bomb at that guy. Nexus, you just cast wounds on the bird, I guess. Wow, and we have one dead already. Good start. No, let's not do that. I can't even attack one of those guys before we get completely destroyed. And that does not help us. By the way, in case you're wondering what the music restart there is sometimes and the game lags a bit, that is when you get into an encounter the moment you transition to another screen. That's how it works. But area, you don't do anything. I kind of forgot to get you to that. Marvel, use a blueberry on please. Area, use another stink bomb on the bird. Yeah, no, Marvel's even petrified. We're not going to recover from that. Yeah, this is one of the most ridiculous monsters fights that you can encounter. I just want to avoid getting into encounter in here. There's a very high likelihood this would happen if I didn't do the menu thing there. Let's try again. And it's really just those random encounters are the biggest issue. The more boss enemies that you expect to be difficult, they are not easy, but in comparison, way more reasonable, really. It's fantastic in a sense, not in a good way. Runixes, use wounds, nothing please. Area, you throw another stink bomb at that guy. Runixes, you use wounds on this guy. Area, can you... There, she can use a stink bomb again. Oh, that's bad. We can recover from this though. Probably. You don't use an item here. You use a blueberry on yourself, so you have some more HP to survive. Alright, we actually even got the damage boost for our main character here. That's amazing. You throw a stink bomb, hopefully slowing down the boss. Marvel, you go close. Oh my god, this is not going to reach. Area, we can't use any items right now. Oh. Use a resurrect bottle too. You use a stink bomb. Hopefully this time we hit. It's actually not going to hit, I'm pretty sure. You use a blueberry on yourself, so you get healed. Marvel, you tried to hit a stink bomb. Please hit it. Alright. This time Marvel's stink bomb almost certainly hits, because the... oh my god, he might not hit. He might not hit. Alright, we use another wounds. Onyxes cast another wounds. Marvel cannot use that yet. He's attacking anyways. No, I need Marvel to use the stink bomb if anything. This is my last stink bomb. Hopefully this hits. Okay, it did hit. Now it just... Alright, we got him, finally. Oh my god. We acquired chicken skewers for our troubles. Oh boy. Technically speaking, the trajectory of the stink bomb is always going to be the same, so if I just knew better how it behaved, I think I could have predicted that. Doesn't seem that bad when it works, you could say that. The thing is, I feel like if I just knew the game better and had a better idea of what I was doing, I don't think this fight here specifically would be that bad. Probably. As long as you can get the little ladies on the right and under control, it's kind of reasonable even. And the next boss is going to be even worse than that, by the way. Just saying. Well, in theory anyways. Not actually that bad, I don't think. And it's the first guys that can stun lock you, it's what much you can do sometimes. I feel like you can circumvent that by using specific formations and just movement initially. Probably. I'm not sure. Maybe. The thing that also crossed my mind, if you just use only 2 characters maybe in combat, it's way easier to control what enemies are doing, since only 2 of them are acting at a time instead of all of 4 of them. So that would potentially help as well. It's just more risky since you don't really have any way to recover in case you die. On the other hand, you don't really have that most of the time anyways. Alrighty, let's go. To Silverland, pick up the metal ring, shop 20 blueberries, 20 blackberries, 1 aquaberry, 2 liqueur bottles, 20 resurrect bottles, 20 stink bombs, 10 strength potion, then we go to the king. We also go to the weapon shop where we equip a mental ring on Marvel, use the 25% off potion, charm bottle. Then we use tactics, set the Onyxes to do nothing, order Radix to 1 Marvel to 2, area to 3, Onyxes to 4. Weapon we shop 1 Zestus, 1 Arbalest, 1 Steel Armor, 1 Battlesuit and 1 Holy Cloak. And then we go to the harbor. I might not have enough money by the way, just based on me having to backtrack to get the Said Elmo thingy. By the way, that bed on the right looked kind of fancy. And for reference, the Japanese runner is almost entering the final dungeon now. It's amazing, I love it. How much of a disparity there seems to be. And we move on. So once again in the overworld we don't get into any encounters whatsoever, which is really convenient. Only dungeons. So what I'm going to be doing, by the way guys, is I'm going to buy the equipment first, which is technically inefficient. Because, well, it's just inefficient pathing. Mental ring acquired. This one regenerates magic once in a while, which is kind of handy. No, this is the wrong way. Hey Atheist, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. How are you doing, sir? So, alrighty, as I said, I'm just going to do the shopping over here first. Wait, don't we do this afterwards? No, we do this now. Okay. So, equip mental ring on Marvel, the thing that we just acquired. Then we use the 25% off potion, the Cinderella vial. Oh, tactics X, Onyxes to do nothing, I can do this after. I'm just going to sell some basic stuff I don't need, I guess. Then I'm going to buy... Shop 1 Cestus, 1 Arbalest, 1 Steel Armor, 1 Battlesuit, and 1 Holy Cloak. And that's it really. And we settle up. So more people get equipped with stuff. Tactics, we set strategy for Onyxis to not use any spells on his own volition. So, the reason why I did this is because I don't have enough money to buy everything I want. Probably. So I'm just making sure I get the equipment first. I don't really need the liquor bottles, usually. Aquaberry, whatever, it's okay. I need all the resurrect bottles I can get. And I need some might potions, about 10. Then we need the rest in stink bombs. We absolutely need the stink bombs. I can do with less might potions, at least for now, but I absolutely need the stink bombs. Alrighty. We go with this. I'm going outside to save real quick. Because once again we are going to go into a dungeon soon. Actually, this is not even here. Oh. This is not even here, guys. I should have gone to the weapon shop afterwards. I should have gone... Oh. That's why. Alrighty. I had that a bit in the wrong order. So, we go to the king here first. Because there's nothing else aside from a cutscene happening for now. By the way, just story-wise, what happens here is we went to the previous king, and he tells us that, well... there's an ancient... saying or items or whatever that the 4 kingdoms received, and they are only going to give us the chosen ones. That's the short version. We are the chosen ones, so we now have proof from the previous kings, because we went through the trials defeating that shark bird, that we are the ones. So we are now going to go around and talk to all the kings to figure out, hey guys, could you give us the specific things we need to be able to find the Eye of Truth, so we can enter the lair of the Demon Lord. And that's kind of what we are trying to get at. So he tells us, alright fine guys, you are quite decent, so let's see what you can do for us. We are heading over to... Portmis. Wait a second, I could have gotten the Saint Elmo here. I didn't need it up until now. Well, that's good to know. Either way, Portmis is our first stop. And this is where I need to go and save outside. For now. Because in Portmis, we go to the king, and they have some trouble in their treasury. And they just kind of use up our chosen one's ability, so to speak, to get rid of the succubus that is residing in the treasury, or the demon, whatever they call it. Which, once again, just kind of a random type of enemy slash boss. But it turns out to be probably the most difficult one in the speedrun, if you try to do it with basic levels. Basic levels means, you just straight up go for the succubus. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to use the strategy Gina, as in the Japanese runner, used in his slower run that we found in the 2-hour 38 minutes run. What he did there is he leveled up Radix to level 20 and just completely ignored everybody else along the way, as in... Yeah, in his faster run, he straight up goes for the enemies, no question. So this treasure is pretty special because, well... The enemies in here... Oh my god, this might kill us. Yep, that's kind of what I expected. That's why I saved, by the way. If we get 2 birds, with a full party we are pretty much screwed. Why do I say full party? Well, you'll see in a second. So, this area is monstrous. But there's actually a pretty reasonable shot at me having... at leveling at every encounter, except the 2 birds. So those enemies are just kind of... Why do you even put them in there? So if the birds fly up in the air, they just damage everything. Sometimes some characters don't get hit, I have no idea why, but they just fly up, boom, everyone takes 400 damage or so. It's ridiculous. Either way, what they messed up with the treasury gameplay-wise is the boss here is just way too ridiculous, as in he attacks so stupidly quick, you cannot really interrupt him or crowd control him, it's a mess, honestly. So yeah, it's not particularly pretty. Alright, we found a grill. That's cute. We can play with that. Alrighty, here we go. We get an extravagant sword, which this thing is almost, well, pretty much twice as strong as the other weapon. So we get ridiculous armor and weapons here. What I'm going to be doing is I put everybody out of the party, except for Radix, because that's my main character and I cannot even do that if I try, which is pretty sad, by the way. I set Radix to the front, that's okay. And now this is how I'm going to be leveling. Special? Can I use the... oh, right. I also want to set some skills to use the Sacred Blade, if I'm not mistaken. No, actually, Astral style it is. I invest some points into the Astral style, so I have a chance at learning a new ability as long as I keep using Rift Wave. So, Radix will now gain 1800 experience for just this little simple, easy encounter. And that's going to be the story of this place. I want to fight encounters until Radix reaches level 20, and I completely forgot. I should have hunt for monsters instead of run away from them. Oh my god. Bird. Bird, please. And that can happen. Which is also why I saved. So birds can throw something like 5 feathers at the same time, and well, you're toast. That's it. And yes, you can run away from it, and you literally don't have enough time to input the command to manually run or sidestep. So each one of those bird feathers does about 300 damage. I get hit by up to 4 of them at the same time. Good night. Try again. Delicious stink bomb. I'm not sure that's particularly delicious. So, try again. Alright, the Grell is easy to deal with. That's nice. By the way, Ronix uses a bow as a weapon, which is really good actually. It falls a bit short in terms of damage, but other than that, just Ronix's constantly attacking with his sword is crazy good. So we hunt for monsters this time. Don't forget about that. We set the order, everybody out of the party. Oopsie, put you over here. And then we... yeah, that also sword style, in case I get the... ability unlocked. No bird, please. I feel like I have a deja vu. I'm pretty sure if I'm going to just run here, I'm going to go into a bird encounter again. Yep. But just really want to get rid of the bird first, I guess. Who has, by the way, way too much HP. Alright, if he didn't block there, I would have been just straight up dead. Okay. We actually survived this. Gain a ton of levels. Heal up and we move on. So now that I have proper HP, I can actually survive the bird a bit easier. Are you using the encounter glitch to get the Dwarven sword? Pretty much, yeah. I used the fade out of the menu. What I initially tried to do is mostly encounter manipulation, so I get encounters that I can easily run away from. But that is not particularly reliable, so I use a combination of that, what you just said. Oh my god. Encounter thing and the other thing. I can't take one more of those hits. Oh my god, he's going to... Ah! Birds, please! This is just stupid. Ah. Another good reason as to why you don't want to fight the birds if you don't absolutely have to. And you don't get experience if other characters are dead on the floor, as in you don't get the main experience. More specifically, dead characters in your party will still take the experience, they just don't receive it. Let's try that again. Oh my god. I mean, I beat one. Port has trained his family well. Yeah, the RPG stroke bird is strong in this one. Very strong, in fact. I'm going to die. Yes, that is an excellent observation. I think I agree with you, sir. Sir Cucumber. Oh, yeah, I could go outside and just go and save, but that's just what yeah, no. So what I'm going to do is, in case I get the same encounter string again, I'll just make sure I don't get the bird. Actually, the bird was fine. It was just two birds that is not fine. Let's try to run. Oh, I actually managed to run. That's even technically more efficient. But as I said, I have to remove them from the party despite them being dead. They take their share of experience, they just don't receive it because they are dead. Or well, unconscious, if you will. Wish me luck. Maybe this is going to be easier now. What? This is the kind of encounter I want, by the way. I said, it's not particularly fast, because they constantly cast their blizzard spell, but they cannot hurt me with any spells. At least they cannot hurt Radix. Could you please stop dissing me? This is really awkward. Oh my god. Stop healing. You see her... Wow! This it just completely destroyed me. This is the easy encounter that you don't usually die to. Oh my god. Wow. Oh boy. This might take a while, guys. Oh. This might take a while. Buckle up and get ready for a journey. For reference, the Japanese runner defeated the final boss about 3 minutes ago. It's RTA. A Japanese RTA, which is why I set 2 hours 29 for him. Let's see. Oops, we run away. Wow. Marvel managed to run away! Amazing. Good job, Marvel. By the way, I had no idea you could get into encounter in this room here, by the way. Just saying, I did not know that. Oh. So, I'm going to use a resurrect bottle on everybody, just to make them healthy again. I'm going to use Millie's healing ability. I'm going to go for the skills for Rump, so he gets Adult Sword Style and has a small chance to actually learn something. And I'm going to Tactics Order, move everybody from party. Right, I forgot. Oopsie. We do this scouting, hunt for monsters. Let's go, guys. Maybe this time we are a bit luckier with the encounters. I've actually not run into particularly much trouble at all during my practice. As in, it was pretty much easy all the time, which is fascinating to me. And greetings, Empo Lord. How are you doing? As in, I didn't expect the room here to be such a menace. Okay, now we get grells. They are way easier to deal with. They can petrify me if I'm unlucky. I just kind of hope that doesn't happen. Petrification is essentially instant death. So, yeah. But those are my favorite encounters. I don't think there's much chance that I will die. But it's possible. So yeah. If they just keep doing that instead of healing, it's going to be way easier to deal with those guys. That was a pretty much flawless encounter. And that's kind of how you want this to look. First time I have managed to get into this room today. Grells are fine. Just hope I don't get petrified. I could wait until they split up a little bit so I get more experience out of it. But I feel like 1800 for this easy encounter is good enough anyways. How much level do we have? 18. Not quite enough. But I'm going to increase the adult style a little bit more. Once again, hoping to get the proc on the special ability. Oh, I need more encounters, but I might as well save at this point, and I'm here already. Hoping to get the proc on the special encounter, on the special ability that allows me to learn the extra strong version of the Flash Whirl attack. That's the plan. What is Star Ocean? You've never seen it. Star Ocean here is a Super Famicom game, as in a Japanese-only release, unfortunately. But it has a fan translation for, let's say, Western players, so to speak, which allows us to just play this game in English, but it's only fan translation. There is a PSP remake for this game that you could play under normal circumstances, and I believe it's also quite good. Lesser known, much loved RPG series. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ding. What? I'm so confused about this. Apparently, Jagamot just donated $5. So far, so good. I must keep this up. Jagamot, go! Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Jagamot. Really appreciate that. But yeah, Star Ocean is one of the lesser known RPG series. It's quite fine. It does have its quirks and benefits. It does have its flaws, but overall it's really neat. I like it. So I'm level 20 now. I learned Twin Slash, and that was my goal. So with Twin Slash, I will be able to run from monsters instead of hunt them. I equipped Twin Slash. This will allow me to deal more easily with the succubus coming up. I'm not saying easy, I say more easily. We'll see how that's going to go. Equip Blackberry on you. Equip, sure, use Blackberry on you. I set the order for you guys to... Actually, we don't need area in the party. So I need to look up my notes. We finally managed to move forward. Where are we? Alright, oopsie. So the order I came up with was 1 was Marvel, 2 is Radix, 3 is Melee, and 4 is Ronixis. Alrighty, so that's our battle plan. We set tactics for Melee to not do any... Oh, she already does not do anything, that's good. Succubus, Power Boost Potion on Radix, and there we go. Wish me good luck. This is arguably the most tricky fight in the entire game, or speedrun anyways. Hey Grillipan, how are you doing? And greetings, he's a Robert Cup, how are you doing? This Jakamov guy sounds like a nice guy. Well, the one who donated, certainly. Thank you very much. Alright, this is where things get difficult. Marvel. Alright, Millie, you use a... Oh my, the stink bombs are really far away from where I usually expect them to be. Marvel, use another stink bomb on this guy. Millie, you use a might potion on Radix. Ronixis, you keep attacking, that's okay. Marvel. You use another stink bomb on the succubus. Ronixis, you now use a stink bomb on the succubus. We just need to keep him occupied, by the way. You use heal on Marvel. So, and now... Oh, shoot, no. He's going to kill Ronixis here. And very high likelihood that he will kill everybody else as well. Yeah. Not much I can do about that. Alright, he used a direct attack on Ronixis, so that's a better chance of us actually surviving. Use that on his guy. Millie, you use another stink bomb on this guy. Hopefully this hits. So Ronixis. Oh shoot, Millie. Ronixis, you stop attacking, please. Use a resurrect bottle on her. Millie. I want you to use an item another stink bomb on this guy. By the way, stink bombs are for stun-locking bosses, or enemies for that matter. In this case, it's a boss. Melee, what are you doing? Marvel, what are you doing? Okay, I expect him to... Yeah, Radix died right there. That's expected because there's no way he can survive this. So, I throw another stink bomb and I want Melee to revive Radix. Marvel, stop attacking please. I need you to just not do anything. I need you to actually throw a stink bomb as soon as this stink bomb here kind of wears off. Stink bomb. Oh shoot, that was bad. I should have thrown the stink bomb way earlier. Melee, you resurrect first. I need to use another strength potion here soon. Oh, that's nice. I get a damage boost here. Marvel, use... Oh, sweet. I really want Marvel to use a stink bomb here. Hopefully, yeah, alright, we can use a stink bomb. I hope this hits. We attack again. This is going to kill Romp, pretty sure. No matter what, I will want to use a Might Potion on you, so we get some more power. Oh, actually, that hit him early. Melee, you throw another stink bomb, but him as soon as he flies back a little bit, there we go. So the stink bomb has a better chance of hitting. Right, the stink bomb should hit here. Marvel, I want you to throw another stink bomb. I want the Nexus to use an item here. More specifically, I want him to regenerate MP on Rump. And Melee, Marvel. No, Melee is next up with the stink bomb. I'm just going to throw it right away, because it should hit as soon as this one wears off. I wait a little bit longer with Marvel. Just a little bit. Ronixis, I want to wait as well. Alright. With Marvel, I want to use another stink bomb now. Ronixis, you use another blueberry. Actually, a blackberry on the Rump. Marvel actually missed. That's bad for us. How many stink bombs do you have? 5 left. This should hit. Alright, I want... Oh, that's not what I had in mind. Should work out though. I want Marvel to go into close combat. So this is going to be a bit dicey, but I want to throw a stink bomb with Rump this time, because he is already right there. Ronixis now should shoot some arrows to deal additional damage. As soon as Marvel is done with attack, I want her to... Don't run away, Marvel! Marvel, come back! I need you to throw a stink bomb. Ooh, that's probably not going to hit, actually. Yeah, that's going to kill Rump here. I'm going to wait with Melee until Rump dies. Oh, he survived. Well, this could be interesting. Throw the stink bomb. Marvel use... I want Marvel to use the stink bomb as soon as she's ready. So I use the strength potion with you, hoping that this will actually apply the hit. You use a strength potion on yourself. Then you attack. Then we need Marvel to throw the last stink bomb here. This is going to kill him, most likely. Melee, I want you to... The blueberry on Rump. Marvel, you stay back, preferably. Yeah, that killed you. Okay, that was expected pretty much. Renexis, use a resurrect bottle on her. Wait until she can use her thing again. It's getting a bit dicey here now. I needed to use that earlier. A bit late now. Alright. Melee? I want you to run. Renexis, use a blackberry on Rum, please. Can you attack? Marvel, you use a blueberry on him. If he survives, that's awesome. Probably will not. You use... You wait. I need you to revive him, probably. Right, this is not going to hit. Okay, Ronixis is dead. I need you to resurrect him. That's a good hit. Melee, I need you to use a blueberry on... Right, Marvel, you use another resurrect bottle as soon as you can. On him. Melee, use another blackberry to restore MP. Oh, not on yourself. That's silly. Oh, that's a bit silly. There, alright. MP on Rum, please. Marvel, you're in a really bad spot right now. Melee, you heal him. Alexis, you heal him too. Marvel, you heal him too. For Melee, you heal his MP. You attack. And Marvel, use well, shucks, we don't have any might potions anymore. So you try to attack Marvel. Restore some more MP to Rum. You're not dealing any damage. What? What is going on? Okay, this should be fine. Melee, you are casting a heal. I actually really expected that to hit. Okay, we got him. It's first try and it was super slow. And he died in the end. But we got him, guys. Oh my god. What a monster. Where's my resurrect bottle? This was the fight I was most worried about in the entire game, guys. I got him! Why do I even pick that up? Not sure. Oh yeah, I forgot one thing. That was 13 minutes of a fight, just in-game time wise. I forgot to equip... Ouch. I forgot to... Could you please stop that? Also, I needed to remove people. And yes, that blizzard just hits everyone on screen. Kinda irritating. What should you be for that fight in normal? I have no clue. That was the one fight that kind of gave me trouble in the casual playthrough too. I beat it first try, but it was a lot tougher than I initially expected it to be. So you have to respect it. So, sorry, I was so focused I didn't read chat at all. How are you guys doing?
敵まだ死ぬわけにはいかないから。
And yes, Stratos, I am wide on the levels, actually. I am on the levels to a pretty large degree. On the other hand, that fight is a monstrosity on its own anyways, regardless of your level. Could you please stop defending? That'll be lovely. And greetings, guy. How are you doing? How am I liking Star Ocean? It's neat. It's not quite as amazing as I hoped it would be, to be honest. But overall, pretty solid. Maybe not as a speedrun, but as a game. I can appreciate it. Alrighty. You're getting somewhere now. Rom gained the level, the area gained the level, or Nexus gained the level. And we got it! Ooh. Okay, we get the bakery thingy. Am I a Magic the Gathering player by any chance? Nope. A friend of mine used to be, which is why I saw a card with that similar type of name, and then kind of misremembered it and misspelled it. But well, I stuck to the name, I like it now. It's technically misspelling of Yawgmoth. So that's, I assume, what you're getting at. Alright, where do we actually go from here? Holy smokes, that was a monstrosity on its own. Okay, I forgot to equip the Emerald Ring on Radix. I should have done that. That would have saved me some MP thingies. Pick up Mental Ring, Revive plus Heal, MP Restore, area back in party. Take the boat. Alright, we are taking the boat now. Just leave for the middle city king thing, then we'll go back to the opening boat. Alright, we can do this. Star Ocean second story is where the peak of the series, in my opinion. You're great. Nice, glad to hear that. Yeah, I've heard that from so many people. It's awesome. Makes me want to play it sometime. once I get to, I guess, through all the casual projects. Narration 3 is the pick in my perspective. Nice. Oh, what? Congratulations, guy. You had twin baby girls just a couple of weeks ago? Well, double the trouble. I wish you all the best, guy. That's awesome. I wish you good luck. Congratulations, sir. Sorry, I read that a bit late. I wish you all the luck and all the pleasure you have gotten to have. It's a lot of work, as you, well, pretty certainly already figured out. Probably already beforehand. But hopefully all the more rewarding. So, alrighty, where do we go? Then we go back to Otanim boats and choose the 3. Do not go into the city in the middle, it's on the left. Then we go to Bunny-Elk, go to the king, go further west and then back to the other king. Then we are back in Silverland where we finally can get the overpowered accessory type thing. So, alrighty, from here I expect the run to take like an hour, maybe 1.5. I'm really happy that I got past the succubus first try. I mean, it took me, what, 13 minutes? At least in-game time. It was probably more like 14 or 15 real-time minutes until I managed to defeat that thing. And you can imagine, if I wiped and died there, I would have had to do this all over again. And yeah. I feel like I got really lucky at the beginning of that fight, just to get rid of the 2 little wolves without too much trouble, and then managed to get through the rest. I feel like I wasted a fair few stink bombs that I probably shouldn't have. But hey, we're through. And actually, I'm pretty certain I wasted way too many stink bombs. And I also think the succubus behaves really nicely overall. As in, I have seen him just completely obliterate multiple characters at the exact same time with just one single attack that is not even supposed to hit like that. But he did it anyways. So we go over to at cart. So we, by the way, just visit all the kings now. The 2 kings that actually had a task for us, like the bird thing and now this guy here, that's over. The other kings are just talking to us and telling us how to get to the thing. Then we go back into the desert, visit the Pari Temple, and we'll move on. The Pari Temple is another place where I will have to rely heavily on notes, because I don't remember the path. I have to be completely honest with you. I don't remember the path at all. Wait a second. Where do we go here? Oh. Oh. I even have that written in my notes. Do not go into the city in the middle. That's the wrong one. Still him off. Still him off. A lot of work, but really rewarding. Nice. Yeah, I wish you good luck. That's really awesome. No, Rocky. This game's graphic likes to hop between isometric and standard perspective, freaking me out a little bit, but it looks kind of cool. Yeah, it is a bit odd, I agree. It has a very interesting style. As in, they tried to do as much as you could, pretty much, I feel. Not necessarily that it worked out great all the time, but in the grand scheme of things, it's fine. So, and we now go back to the snow country, or whatever it's called. Ionis? No, we just ran past Ionis, not Ionis. Silverland? Silverland, right. We're going to Silverland, guys. Hey Tak, how are you doing? And why do you keep sacrificing frogs? Also, stop looking into the mirror while you do that. That's creepy. How are you doing, Tak? Good afternoon. So, here we use a private action, which by the way just splits up your party and then you can interact with them in the town. But the only reason why I do this is melee gives us a charm. Charm received. And the fun fact is you can do that twice. The charm is a ridiculously strong accessory, which I'll show you in the stats. Basically I just need to initiate private action and then just cancel it right away to receive 2 charms, which are just stupidly strong. So, what we do here is now we go into the menu. I'm going to equip... I cannot do this here. It doesn't work. I'm going to heal MP to full. I guess I want to resurrect her too. Then I heal everybody with Millie's ability. Oh, Riku's now hosting. Thank you for the host, Riku. I appreciate that. How are you doing, sir? I'm going to set Millie up here. That's more convenient to use. Items, then I will use more blueberries. Oh, no. Blackberries on Millie. And replenish all her stuff. Then I'm going to equip Rump right here with Optimal. Because the other items that we found down there we couldn't keep, they are only for the treasury. And let's put it this way, those charms, they gave me 200 attack, a bunch of defense and accuracy and evasion, but 200 attack for a single item that I can just get for free. It's ridiculous. Ridiculously awesome. So we restock all the items here. We should have enough money for everything without having to worry about anything. So that's pretty awesome. We can get might potions and stink bombs. Okay, I was wrong. Cannot get everything. I don't need that many might potions, I don't think. But I need to be a bit more careful with them. Probably could have sold some stuff, but that's okay. Wait, I don't need to go to the king. That's actually kind of weird. You don't need to go to the king. You just go over here to get the charms and all that jazz, and then you go to the boat, straight over to... Let's see, am I correct in this one? Oh, I forgot something, hang on. Equip area with the mental ring, and I equip Marvel with the Saint Elmo now. Marvel, please. Saint Elmo. I forgot to do that before. And also I go for skills for Radix, as many points into the error cell as possible. Charm plus charm, equip area, mental rings, Saint Elmo. Alright, we have everything here. And we go to Otanim. But yeah, my minis are super slow, as you may be able to tell. But at least I kind of know what I'm doing, to an extent. Just came here to watch you stream for the next 14 minutes till you head to sleep and wake up early to work. Alright, thank you very much, Riku. I hope you will find some good rest. And thank you, Tak, for the good luck with your first Pokemon hack full run. Sure. For you, everything is a Pokemon hack, you don't know, isn't it? That's pretty special. So now we go into the temple that is residing in the middle of a desert. Which, by the way, could we just go for a different port city? It seems like a really far away comparison. Not sure. We go to the right, I think? No. It's fun to watching this on the original emulated version because I never got to play the Famicom version, just the PSP remake. I see, that's nice. PSP remake is apparently nicer to run? Well, that's a thing. Wrong way. No, that was actually the correct way. I don't care about those chests, nothing useful in that. And greetings, Endanero, how are you doing? Oh, what? Where am I going? And yeah, that's a pretty long walk until you finally arrive in the temple. I got it? No, it was the left. Wrong way! So, the temple is divided into two portions. The first portion you can visit early and does not have particularly high level monsters, but it's still there. So, alrighty, I need to read my notes. Left up, switch room, back down. Alright, we go left up. We hit the switch and we go back down to the door on the right. Also, we fight all the encounters. Oh, those are bad. They throw their swords. Or they can throw their swords anyways. Oh, they don't even do damage apparently. They can throw their swords, which does a good chunk of damage to us. So, overall, those encounters are just not worth running away from. The music just gets really loud. Okay, then we go straight up twice in the ballroom. Into the ballroom. I'm not going to go through this one. Into the ballroom. Then in the ballroom you go straight up, left up, mini trick, right up into the door. Straight up, left up, mini trick, right up door. So mini trick refers to this one. I can phase through those blue... whoopsie. I can't phase through those blue ball thingies by just opening and closing the menu. Normally they would actually transport me back to the... Could you stop that outside there, please? Normally they would transport me outside or to the previous room or something like that. It's not an encounter, it's just annoying. But you can phase through those by just opening the menu at the correct time. It's not difficult at all. I figured that out through my casual playthrough. So I should probably read the notes instead of talk. On the right here. Might take a while to remember all the paths. It's actually not too bad. As in, once you run it 2 or 3 times, it's fine. The thing is, I spent so much time on the succubus, just learning how to do that possibly. It basically used up all the time that I would have had for anything else. So here, what you can do is what I think is better, is just wait here. Until the blue ball actually catches up with you. You could technically just move up towards it, but I think this is better. Don't quote me on that. So, where am I? Just catch the ball. Straight up the switch. Back down, down, left, up. Oh, it's 2 downs. Okay, left, up. Alright, we are over here now. I think we are through the first half of the temple. The second half is pretty dangerous, which is why I'm going to save here. Although there is a small encounter before that. That is not terribly noteworthy because, well... The main reason why the encounter is not particularly noteworthy is because you can get in here early and they kind of expect you to get in here early, so it's kind of low level at this point. And just run to the right, go over here, and there we go, we fight that thing. So Marvel, give me a strength bottle, please. Might potion. So yeah, Iria dies because she doesn't have any proper defensive equipment, but it's not too bad. The others cannot damage me at all. If you go here casually earlier, this is kind of a difficult fight because there are so many enemies. Alright, and we get into a pretty big cutscene here. By the way, look at this art, I love it. Amazing. You want to play this so bad? Well, I can recommend it if you get the chance to. So, and we are in the inner temple now, which is super high-tech, far advanced, whatever stuff. Also kind of rough to get through. So this is the reason, as in, I don't care about the previous battle and stuff. This place here is the true reason why I saved earlier. Because there are encounters in here that are just really rough to deal with. So, I hope I remember this place. I've run through this only once, but I think I have a pretty good grasp on how it should work out. So we'll see. I'm probably getting lost at least once. Hopefully not too bad. Fairy ring obtained. The fairy ring is for who? I don't even equip that now, do I? Can equip that later. So the layering here on this area is weird. You can actually open that chest up there from above, which doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be under the bridge, but you can still open it from above. Alright, I'm going to save here. I'm super surprised I did not run into any encounters so far whatsoever. I jinxed it, didn't I? I go up here. What is going on? Where are the encounters? There we go. This is really... oh, the worst ones too. Alright, this is really hard for us. We use... no, I'm not going to. You can use everything. Okay. If I get them like this, it's fine. But those blue guys are just monsters, as in they are crazy, holy smokes. I'm glad that went so well. Also I need to actually... this one. That is, by the way, ordering my menu there. I do this. I order by battle usable items. It's the most reasonable thing to do. I love this music here, by the way. No, not again, please. So normal attacks cannot damage those guys. Not at all. Doesn't work. You can stun them. Oh wow, that's that. Alrighty. I guess I approve of that. That's why I saved. I don't want to use stink bombs, I need them later. On the other hand, I could technically go and buy more stink bombs if I really have to. Dual form. I have no recollection of how those work. Alright, you can also not damage those. Apparently you can, kind of. Alright, I'm slightly surprised or confused. But this is a rare instance of I actually managed to manually dodge an attack. 160 experience. That's not a whole lot. For being such a menace. I killed everybody. Well, hopefully we'll get a bit luckier with the encounters now. Some of the encounters are really bad, like the blue guys and the green guys, apparently. This does not help us, in the least. Oh my god, really? Please. Ah. Holy smokes. Is this where I got lost for a long time in my first playthrough? Yes, it is. Also, I'm going to save here again. Because otherwise I will run into the same encounter a second time. The green one. I really don't want to see the green ones, please. And yes, this is where I got lost forever. Oh, come on! Those are the worst guys. Yeah, alright. I'm going to wait here on the title screen a little bit. To get a different encounter. So, for reference, I got lost in this place for a long time. I had no clue what to do. For a long time. Which is pretty bad, because the encounters here are frequent. To say the least. The worst thing about the frequent encounters, however, is that the worst thing about the frequent encounters in this area is really when you don't know how running away from encounters works, as in how the scouting works. I explained that earlier, but I'm going to say it again. If you have the scouting ability, but you don't have the sixth sense on a character that uses the scouting ability, you are in deep trouble. Because the scouting ability, instead of running away from monsters, as in getting less random encounters, you will just straight up gain more. And since I got lost here for so long, I got into so many encounters, I overleveled my party by 20 levels or so. I was in here for so long, something like 3-4 hours? Just no clue what to do. Oh, I just realized what else is up with those. Those have so much defense that you cannot normally punch through their defense. Well, I can now. By the way, fun fact, the Japanese runners uses stink bombs in those random encounters to more easily deal with those monstrosities of enemies. Also, I picked up the red keycard, and now with the red keycard I'm going to backtrack quite a bit to get to a different place. By the way, there's a good reason why I'm using this ability. It's not necessarily faster or much stronger. It's slightly, I guess. But it's also kind of awkward to use. The main reason why you want to use that ability on Radix, by the way, I forgot to do one thing. I should have equipped abilities on Marvel earlier. Oh, you can. She doesn't have them yet. Weird. I couldn't even have that. Oh well, it's okay. You activate this switch here, which you kind of have to figure out that you can even activate it. Then you step on this switch. If you step on this switch without activating the switch on the right with the red, you will get into more encounters. You will close the door, and it will no longer open. Which is pretty bad for you. Aquaberry. Wait, what? Blackberry, there we go. Also, hang on, do you have the thing not equipped? That's okay. Do you actually equip the fairy ring here? I remember now. Be safe and then we go on. And greetings Maverick and Blue MaxMB. How are you guys doing? Good afternoon. No, not good, Rabite. Frogs are friends, not food. By the way, just to reference, I can open this chest from there. Amazing. Why? I don't know. You can. So this is probably my favorite encounter in here. It's quick and not particularly dangerous. And gives a good chunk of experience in comparison to other enemies. I just wish Iria wouldn't die so often. When reviving her, I'm kind of questioning whether that's even worth it. She never really does a whole lot of damage. She's mostly there for crowd control, so I guess not reviving her is just wasted experience in a sense, since you don't get the experience on the other characters. But that's a bit unfortunate. By the way, I have not looked up my notes so far at all. I just kind of remember where to... I spoke too soon. Thankfully, I saved it again. I forgot to get the blue keycard. Literally, as I say, I have not gotten lost yet. I went the wrong way there. I needed to get that blue keycard. That's the entire reason why you get the red keycard and open up that switch on the right. Now I can backtrack. Now it's fine. Before it was not so fun. Although that chest is kind of pointless, so I don't want to open it really. I cheat? No, not really. I'm dead here. Alright. Experience is divided regardless of how characters are alive. Yeah, it is true. Oh, I did not mean to open that. Actually, that might be interesting. I'm going to try the fairy water in an encounter later on. Actually, not that far. It's kind of far-ish away. I know I will get into an encounter over here. I'm just kind of trying to use the menu trick to avoid that from happening. Because apparently the encounter here is really not a happy one. Let's see, hopefully this one is better. No encounter actually. I somehow skipped one, I guess. But this is what you need the blue key card for. Opening this door. And yeah, I actually did not get lost at all, it seems, so far. There's still a good chance of that happening. Okay, blue ones. So you just throw a stink bomb at this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god! I tried to be safer by using items, but I was just slower because I died anyways. This is ridiculous. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's why. That's kind of strange. Doesn't make much sense. I'm going to get into a green encounter, I believe, because I did not do any manipulation after resetting. I should have done that. I get it. Yeah, there it is. Green. I'm actually curious. Can I run away from those? So here's the thing. We technically can run away from them. It's just well, pretty unhealthy since it's an ambush type encounter. But I survived it, so that's all that counts, right? These knights are kind of badass. Yep. Knights in the bubble. They are pretty monstrous. But maybe now I can get one step further. And by the way, this is not even the worst area with strong encounters. This is the second worst, I would say. Alright, I like those. Oh, Phoenix Wave learned. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my god, alrighty. So I really want to keep this encounter now. Or this thing now. So Phoenix Wave. Let me explain what happened there is, that's the main reason why I invested points into... This is the main reason why I invested points into the Astral sword style for Radix. What that does is, the higher the Astral sword style is, or the ability, the higher the chance I have to learn a special move once I'm at the appropriate level with the character. And I need to have specific level and then have a small chance of learning a move, like the Phoenix, whatever you call that. Where is it? Phoenix Wave. And that Phoenix Wave allows me to just do the exact same move, but it's way stronger. Costs a bit more magic as well, but I don't really care that much about that. That's really nice if we learn that early. It's so much stronger, it makes certain encounters up further way easier. That's really nice. I really hope I manage to get all the way to the save at least now. That would be lovely. Alright, we got it. We keep the sword style. And yes, you go all the way down here, then back up. Then you go all the way down here again. This game has a bit of a thing about backtracking, really. Kind of awkward. Marvel, what are you doing? Oh shoot. That's why you're never attacking Marvel. Please! I need that guy. Well, I barely survived that one. No, stop sacrificing frogs, guys. You're so mean. Not aquaberry, blackberry this. Alrighty, okay, this is kind of where I think I need to go to the right. This is where I start to get up left. A bit unsure on where to go. No, please. Wow. I just completely obliterated those guys this time. That's nice. Also, Marvel started to help out because she suddenly was actually attacking instead of not doing anything. Because I forgot to update her AI. Oopsie. She didn't learn any new abilities though. That is kind of... Really. Save the frogs! And greetings, Tanu. Enjoy your lurking. Glad to hear you enjoying it. There we go. I remembered it. And actually, once again, I've not looked up my notes whatsoever so far for this area. And I'm still kind of surprised that I remember it after only running through this once in the practice. Right, there we go. And we have arrived, actually. I don't need to say. He almost wanted to prove me wrong there. I was literally just about to say, I don't need to save for this, that's silly. Because there's no boss here. Oh, Marvel learned Flame Orb, that's kind of what I was looking for. There we go. And always Flare Orb from a distance. If you don't give her the ability to use stuff, I think she doesn't actually use it. Phoenix Wave, indeed. No, stop rubbing frogs. I already know them, thank you. So here we enter... Wait, what? I messed up, guys. Oopsie, that's not going to work. It's 4311. The 2 was for the previous option. Oopsie. Input, please. I definitely pressed right 3 times, but it didn't accept one of the inputs. Whoopsie. 4311, please. Alrighty, there we go. Nice, and thank you for the pie, Rising. So, I would say this is Pari Temple complete, pretty much. Big way. So, let's see. Where were we? I guess let me just make a bit of a recap on what happened story-wise. So, we tried to get to Asmodius, the Demon King, because apparently he is the source of the virus that causes the petrification in the future, which is why we went to the past in the first place. So, in order for us to get to Asmodius, we kind of need to be able to enter the Demon Realm. How we figure out how to do that is the 4 kingdoms have each sentence or a piece or something that allows us to enter the Pari temples inner workings, which this was the Pari temple inner workings. We managed to get in here and we obtain what is called the Eye of Truth. With the Eye of Truth we will be able to go into the demon realm on the little island just next to Silverland, and with that we will be able to encounter Asmodius and get the serum that cures the petrification. That's the super short version, really. Hobo! Thank you! Rump. Enjoy your Mega Crystal. Thank you so much, Hobo. You subscribed for 7 rumps in a row. Really appreciate that. How are you doing, sir? And take care, Riku. Thank you for dropping by. Wee. That's a scary cat. Oh, by the way, other than that, Asmodius, he's not a nice guy either. So it kind of fits that we tried to get rid of him to be able to cure the petrification illness, because he decides just as a little token of power to obliterate this little village over here. What a rude guy. I'm doing quite fine. You're okay? Still waiting for callback for the job. I wish you good luck for that, Hobo. I wish you good luck for that. Hopefully it works out. And Ryu, my biggest worry went without too much of a hitch. There were quite a few hiccups here and there, but they were pretty much expected with my level of competence, you could say, and how difficult the game really shapes up to be. Which also gives me even more appreciation for how good the Japanese runner is. Pretty awesome. So yeah, it works out fine. How are you doing? You need to get more rest, sir. Need all the rest you can get. At least 50 rests. So, alrighty. We restock on everything. Blackberries, blueberries. I don't actually need alpha berries. Resurrect bottles, all of them. Wait a second. This is the wrong place to buy stuff. Cutscenes. Heal up everybody's MP. Who's firing on Ronixes? Oh, I should have done that before. Okay. So, max out items, go to Silverland. Alright, we just moved to Silverland now. This is the 3rd time we run this path, by the way. Just in case you have not kept track. Can you imagine without the dash ability? You could actually not even do that if you wanted to. You may be able to. I'm not sure. You already had a rest. Get another one. Get at least 5 rests. Okay. Okay. At least don't come back before you had 2 rests, okay? Okay. Oh, stop sacrificing frogs. Please. That's mean. So, all the blackberries, stink bombs. Oh, I didn't use any stink bombs. That's weird. Alright. We are ready to go! Are you ready to rumble? But now we go to the southeast deserted island, where the Demon Realm is located. No more rests, at least 5. Well, at least 3. 5 is preferable, actually. Oh. Why are you gonna get into an encounter here? That's kind of silly. Wow. They had literally no time in between the 2 attacks there. That's really rude. I just healed up everybody. And Ronix has just learned Ray. That's actually really good timing because we will need that soon. Ryu, 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 Ryu. Oh, that's why you go Ru. It's because Ryu, 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 Ryu. It's just Ryu, 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 Ryu in disguise. Ah. Oh, it makes a lot. Oh, I forgot. Oh. Never mind, I didn't forget. No, not again. Guys, sometimes I feel really stupid. So, that golden statue I just automatically associate with healing, which this statue just transports you back out of the demon realm. But I kind of need to stay in there. I wanted to get healed, but yeah, there. Reminds me of how Baldur's Gate 2 you could get interrupted by all sorts of monster adventures when sleeping in the wilderness. Do you have any stories from that? That sounds interesting. So here we get into an encounter with a random Crimson Knight, which Marvel has a bone to pick with. He really doesn't like him. As in really, really, really doesn't like him. For a good reason. He's a jerk. But he's not particularly strong. I just completely obliterate him. So it turns out the Crimson Knight, he was actually possessed by demons. That's why he was acting weirdly. So we just defeated him. He thanks us for defeating him. Oh, actually it's called Crimson Shield. Either way, then there is a fake version of a Crimson Shield that is trying to kill some people that, well, that's not good. So we just use the Demon Realm's portal ability to teleport to a random space that's where the fake Crimson Knight is located, so we just go and defeat that second Crimson Knight too. Well, Crimson Shield. Rip Frog? No! Rude. Put all that stuff in the food box. Play him. I think Idiot just killed him. Just like that. Good job, lady. So, by the way, the Crimson Shield was after a decoration, or at least what they thought was a decoration. But in reality, it is a force sword. Well, a lightsaber, if you will. Yes, despite it looking kind of weird, that's a lightsaber. We automatically equip it. It's crazy strong. That's nice. And we move on. No more encounters, please. We had enough of those. So let's see whether I remember... Actually, don't remember where to go to in the Demon Realm. Let's see. Top right and then top left. Alright. Well, that was the wrong place to go. I think in the Demon Realm there's normal encounters, but it counts as an overworld type area. Wait, can I save in that? No, I cannot. Either way, because I... have the scouting ability, I don't get into any encounters in here. I think I do in the next area here. Throbbing Sword. Yeah, you could say that. You can only do that once, right? Once every 15 minutes, that is. I'm sorry. Many foods. Right, because I Colt toasted a tasty toast and put it into the food box. So this is the weirdest room in the entire game and how you have to actually travel through it. This is how you go through. You go here, just loop-de-loop around, go back on the lower level, then you go back up the upper level, then you loop-de-loop around here. It just go up here, you down here, then you go up here, then you go, I think up here, I'm pretty sure at this, no actually that's wrong. Over here, then you go down here, then you go down below here, and then you go out on the right. This is the weirdest room to run through. It's just kind of, what were they thinking? Were they thinking? That I question. I believe you go to the left. This is another place where I've only ever run through once. Oh no. Oh my god. Angel Knight. Oh dear. Okay, we've managed to. That thing is scary. That Angel Knight thing is scary. You have no idea. That thing is ridiculously powerful. Please don't kill me. Right. Oh no! That's not much better. We have a succubus type enemy. Which, if you have not guessed it yet, the succubus are crazy powerful. Alrighty. We got through there, so it's okay. That was easier than expected. I actually struggled a lot with those encounters in my practice. We go past the test tubes here in the middle and to the left, up. Oh no, another death terror. Hey, Rudix is now hosting you. Thank you, Mr. Rudix. How are you doing, sir? I made him past Periton. Periton, yeah, that gave me actually more trouble than the succubus, which was surprising to me. I knew he was a monster, but I expected the succubus to be more of an issue. By the way, I'm not even looking up the notes. I'm still really surprised that I don't look up the notes at all. And it just works out anyways. So, here's the weirdest thing, by the way. I would like to tell you a little story. After this little cutscene, we will get into a mini-boss encounter. So, essentially, I was just mashing through the cutscene here with the A button while watching the video on how Gina does it to get through this encounter. And I was just mashing a bit too long, and I was basically mashing halfway into the encounter on my end. And I realized, well, this actually seems to work out quite fine. I kept mashing, and I defeated the mini-boss encounter here quicker than Gina's run, just by only mashing A. I didn't do anything whatsoever, except for mash A. It was fascinating to me, because, well, he did so much menuing and so much more stuff, and it's just kind of mash A and I'm faster. It was weird. I have not tried this again, but that might have just been absolutely on pure luck. Nothing else. I mean, even if it was luck, it worked out again. I just mashed A and win. I don't think you need to do anything else. Oh boy. So that guy over there was, by the way, Asmodius. Asmodius is the demon lord, and we want to kill him, because he's not a nice guy. That is essentially the short version of this. The Kirby boss. What? No. Wait, why did we get healed? What? Why did we get healed after this? I am so confused, I didn't realize you get healed. I actually don't know where to go. Lift? Maybe? Up? Oh, it is up. Alrighty. I was super confused just now. That is the correct way to go. And greetings, Rudix. How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, he just uses a strength potion, uses all those fancy abilities, attacks manually with all the characters, and I just mash A. We're now called MA boss, mash A boss. I like that. So this is another kind of difficult encounter, actually. So Marvel uses Stink Bomb. It's not terribly difficult, but difficult enough for me to respect this guy a lot. Yeah, that's why. Ronixis, you throw another Stink Bomb at him. Then Irius throws a Stink Bomb at him. And Ronixis throws a Stink Bomb at him. Alright. Ronixis throws a Stink Bomb at him. Oh, that's bad. That's an understatement. We need resurrection. Well, that's why I saved. Okay. So yeah, Asmodius is actually not that bad of a boss as long as you keep him under control. I just don't know when the first explosion ends, and you can attack him again and throw a stink bomb at him. So I need to learn actually that timing. And thank you, very good luck. You're doing great, nice, that's awesome. 3 gold splits. I mean, also... I forgot to split a few times now already. Yes, this is the fan translation. Marvel, you throw a stink bomb at him. I mean, stink bombs are so overpowered in this game, it's crazy. Ronixis, you throw the next stink bomb. Marvel, you throw the next stink bomb. Ronixis, you throw the next stink bomb. Alright, Ronixis, you throw another stink bomb now. Hopefully it hits him. It didn't. Alright, but he can get hit now. Marvel is attacking, you're attacking. Oh, everybody's attacking now. Alright, Marvel can throw the stink bomb. Should work. Alright, no, Ronixis can throw it. I think we got him, guys. Alright, this is the second explosion. I want to get behind him now. And then just completely destroy him with one attack. And not get hit by this one. Bye bye. Alrighty, we got him. And now for a bunch of cutscenes. Until we get to do stuff again. No, this did not get released in NA, this is a fan translation, you are correct. I do have an actual cartridge in Japanese, but I have not learned the Japanese version yet. So overall I estimate I lose about between 10 and 20 minutes, just purely due to slower text. Compared to not running on Japanese. Or console for that matter. So yeah, there is one more area and one more boss left. The area is way scarier than the boss, although the boss is not without issue either. Rip another frog. No! Rude. Don't do that. I'm so surprised I did not need to look up any directions for the inner temple or the laboratory. I had to sit and think in a few places, but that's about it. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot to even use a strength potion on Radix in those encounters just now. It just kind of doesn't seem necessary, does it? You actually also bought the Japanese copy to learn to run this. Never got around to going from fan translation to Japanese. Should go back to this so we could race. Oh boy. I'm not sure I would be worthy of a race anytime soon, actually. I'm just happy I get past the succubus and the the bird. The stupid bird. The jerk bird. Ronixis and the others who returned to present synthesized the serum aboard the ship. Yep, we defeated Asmodius. We basically used his body to create a serum to remove the petrification curse off of everybody. And everybody lived happily ever after. Except this is Star Ocean, and we don't end it on that an easy note. Could be a bit more complicated in the end. I actually don't know. Do we go into the future? Well, you haven't played in hours, so you're not in a position to race now either. So have you done a complete run of this? 7-Eleven commercial? What is it? 7-Eleven is a store chain, right? Yes, that song is so awesome. There are so many really amazing songs, especially the more sad ones, you could say. They are just catching the mood so well. You have done a complete run of this. Nice. I actually had no idea that anyone else did. You do not remember did the time. Alright, fair enough. I only knew about Clear Tonic, actually basically figuring out the route, and Chrono Kirby looking at it as well. But I didn't know any, let's say, Westerner even did a full run. It was over 3 hours. Well, there's a good chance you probably practiced this a fair bit more than me. I would expect you to be faster either way. I mean, half the time I don't even remember what I'm doing. So that does not help. We told you we would never meet again, but we would like you to assist us, so that's what's going on. And they even bring Marvel along. Just Marvel, because, well, why not? By the way, isn't it kind of strange? Originally the portal told us we are not allowed to bring any weapons or equipment with us. But apparently Marvel has no trouble of bringing all her weapons and whatever with her. You changed some of the early games so that you had more bombs for Periton, but in yeah, I actually had a lot of bombs for Periton. I just straight up went into a store and bought some instead of, well, ignoring to buy them. So here's a thing. Oh, oops. Enemies! So something I want to try here is Ronixis, you cast Ray, and Iria, you give from Nixis Fairy Potion. I have actually never even tried that. I don't know how strong or how not strong that is. 800, 700, it's okay, I guess. This makes it a bit easier to do just a little. This should kill the wizards, I believe. Oh, it doesn't. I was mistaken. This should kill a wizard over here. Alrighty. One down. Hail Orb learned, Tractor Beam learned. Tractor Beam? Don't use Tractor Beam, buddy. Alright, will you please heal me, or try to anyways? Keep the same. Okay. Ray is mostly to interrupt the wizards in case they want to cast a spell. Slash to actually deal damage, even though that helps a little bit too. That's bad for us. I do want to have at least one more person alive. Alrighty. Was not necessary, but I felt safer that way. So here we now get captured and thrown into prison anyways. Even though we could, well, fight a lot more of those upon, well, I guess with a little bit of trouble. But yeah, Rudy, have you seen the newer run by the Japanese runner? He has a 229. Oh. And it's just kind of... Did you get that lucky? Or are you just that good? I mean, his menuing is ridiculous. Amazing. So now, it's time to get obliterated in this area specifically. Is it going to be interesting? Also, I used up the fairy potion in the wrong encounter. You haven't seen any runs, you just assume he's just really good. He is really good, as in, let's put it this way, there's no question about that. My question is more in the direction of how lucky do you need to get this kind of a run? You just need to be really good, or do you also need to get lucky at the same time for it to work out? By the way, just a real quick question, can you somewhere replenish your items in here? Is there any way you can buy stuff in this area? Do you know that? You play this, only played Star Ocean 2. Nice. There's a PSP remake for Star Ocean 1. Yeah, what Lord Hyphen says. I don't think you need a ton of luck, just really good execution. Yeah, I can see that. If you want to bank on a little bit of luck and manipulation, you could go for the crazy route in the mines that I tried and failed, instead of doing the menu thing. I just kind of expect to die here, actually. To be completely frank with you. Yeah, that's okay. Which encounter do we get if we just smashed through here? I forget. I think it's a pretty bad one, actually. So maybe want to encounter manipulate instead. Dark Law? I guess this... Wow. Let's try to run, guys. Let's see how that works. Probably not at all. Yeah, no. Alright, let's not get this encounter. I'm going to wait here. I don't remember if you can buy anything nearby. Alright, fair enough. I don't think I need anything, but I just kind of... I was curious. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, I did not know I could interrupt that. That's interesting. I should probably use might potions a lot more to get through the random encounters here. That would be a lot more efficient. Oh, he's dead. Alright, I managed to survive a random encounter, guys. Those things are just monstrous in here. It's amazing. My biggest worry is really the resurrect bottles. Because they will run out. Eventually. So, tactics, Ronexis, you now can go all out with your spells, please. Because we will get you the meteor spell in a second. Your armor. Alright, here's the thing. I don't remember where to go actually. I think it's just to the left. Straight left, bottom left, rune picked chest, back outdoor, just on the left. Oh, it's on the left. Alright. I think I know where to go from here. Not entirely positive. Up here. The goal is to open that door down the bottom. Oh boy. Would you please not do that? Oh my god. Let's try a different type of manipulation. Or a different encounter. This is just monstrous. This area here. I wonder whether I should just... I think this encounter is better than the other one, probably. Could you please not kill her? That would be lovely. Right. Alright, he's dead. Me too. Oh, I was not dead. Wow. No one wants to stop from sacrificing all those drops. Monsters. Learned, effects obtained. 6 Ronexis. Control back now. I could have probably done this in combat instead, that would have been more efficient. Oh, whoopsie. I think there are no encounters in this middle room here. Ah, there are here. There are here. There are here. Oh, this is where I... interesting. Oh, those are the thing. I think that's the nice encounter. Don't quote me on that. Because nice is kind of a ambiguous term in this. I feel. Okay with this. I probably should initiate Meteor Storm at the beginning of the battle every time. That would make it easy enough to deal with everything.
怪我はいませんか？やった！
That panda looks so oh. I'm sorry, Obo. I didn't mean it though.
気をつけて。
So, just cast meteor swarm, please. I think 2 of those will actually wipe out the entire enemy brigade. Or at least the wizards. It's kind of slow, but it's also really safe. So here's one of the big things that I question about the Japanese runner. He uses Meteor Storm every time in random encounters. And it is slow, there's no question about that. But it's faster than dying. And those encounters I did not realize were that massive of an issue. You cannot reliably run away from them. Not usually anyways. I probably should have done a bit more testing on the option of being able to run away. Because I actually did not do a whole lot with that, to be honest. But overall it's just kind of wow. Hoppy the Fool is now hosting. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh wow. What's the trick to speedrun this game? You are really good at menuing. That's literally it, actually. There is no trick like in other games where you get a combination of overpowered things or anything like that. It's just get really good at executing a specific strategy and preventing enemies from being able to hurt you for the most part. That's it really. It's kind of terrifying of a run actually, the more I think about it. Get good tricks, something like that. The thing is, you have specific ideas and strategies, but there's nothing overpowered, at least not in the current iteration of the run. There might be, if someone could figure out the manipulation for Marvel's orb early. As in her ultimate weapon. So she would basically just deal 3000 damage with a single, simple hit. Nothing outrageous, that is. I always get into an encounter here. Wait a second. In this tower, are there set encounter spots? I seem to always get into the encounters in the same places. No matter how the previous stuff shaped up. Oh my god, really? Just destroyed area. That's rude. Oh yeah, I guess, that's true. I forgot about that. You do get kind of an early weapon that you should not get until later. But it's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, you're right, I forgot about the Dwarven sword. You wouldn't get that until later. But as I said, it's not that big of a deal. Bowie the Hero is now hosting you for a ton of viewers. Hey Bowie, thank you. Appreciate that. And welcome everybody. I hope you have a great evening. And you arrived just for the final stretch of a Super Famicom game called Star Ocean. I'm currently running the fan translation of it because I'm not, well, useful? I'm not good at Japanese yet. Well, I might get eventually. But I'm just essentially almost through... I think I'm through the largest portion of this dungeon here. Just activated the switches here. Now the door is open and we get an encounter. Okay, this encounter should be fine. It can be a bit of a menace, but for the most part it's not too bad. But yeah. If anyone does not know Bowie the hero, you're missing out, guys. Can someone please link Bowie the hero's channel? He is a speedrunner and personality, you could say. That is rather interesting and pleasant to watch, from what I can tell anyways. So I can recommend watching him. We should have enough resurrect bottles to get through the rest of this, so that's nice. So I think there are still encounters here. Oh yeah, I'm actually certain there are still ones. I hope I don't get one. Alright, we managed to get here. This is the final save of the game. I'm going to invest some more skill points real quick. I don't even know whether that helps at all. Kitchen knife as well. Let's go. Medal. That's the first time I've heard that. Thank you, Ninzard and Grandigan. Appreciate that. Please follow Bo the hero. Can recommend and appreciate that. How are you doing, sir? Good evening. Bowie got sub 8 in Breath of Fire 4 today. 35 seconds off of world record. Wow. Didn't you just learn that game? That's pretty crazy. Congratulations. You're well? Nice, glad to hear that. I love that laugh, by the way. It's just kind of... I cannot do that. Oh my god. Arctical, thank you. That just kind of caught me off guard. Arctical, thank you so much for 2 months in a row of subscribing. Really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well. Oh wow. So this guy can be quite a monster, to say the least. Let's hope he is not this time. Hit with the stink bomb, please. Alright, stink bombs stun enemies. I tried to keep him locked down. Alright, we managed to barely interrupt his attack there. Area... Give me a might potion, please. That way I will deal more damage. Wait, I couldn't hit him, dude. That's... I think that guy is dead. Yep, he's dead. Missed the run, but at least you get to catch the ending. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. You throw the stink bomb. You or Marvel, please revive our hero here. Otherwise we might run to a little bit of trouble. Alright. Alright, we should be decent here. Alright, we got his word form. As long as everybody's alive, we should be able to pull through the rest here now. There's one more form. Also, this music is fantastic. So, Hactical, how are you doing? Thank you very, very much. And good evening, Nubsku, how are you doing? I missed most of your run, but... How do I feel about my round? It's terrible. But that's expected. It's actually a lot better than I hoped it would be. So I'm kind of pleased with this so far. I got past the more difficult portions in a reasonable amount of time. I had the hiccups where I expected to have the hiccups, and it worked out quite fine. I'm not going to complain. So by the way, this final boss music is just kind of interesting. Just listen to it. So, alrighty, Here, oh, alright. Here, you, I don't want you to cast any spells anymore. I need you to throw bombs. And you don't attack either. Alright. I need to get my characters behind this guy, be able to attack him quickly. Marvel, you also don't attack anymore, please. I just need you guys to keep him in check. Onyxis. Actually, Iria should be able to use an item soon. There. Oh, well, she already used one, didn't she? What? How did you kill him there? You can't do that. I mean, you can. That's kind of an issue, I guess. Throw a stink bomb. I can use an item here. That's a weird one. I don't see the menu. Okay, another stink bomb, please. We have 5 left. Stop killing him back there! What are you doing? Rude. This is not how this fight is supposed to go. Oh boy, okay, alright, I managed to finally attack there. Stink bomb, did that not connect or what? I think it didn't connect, so I need to throw another one. Alright, finally get to do damage. Area down, but that's okay. Actually, this Marvel down. Not so okay. So, throw another stink bomb right away. That's the last stink bomb. If we don't kill him here, this might be a major issue. I'm going to use a resurrection on Marvel. Might just keep us alive just a little longer. Marvel can use an item soon. You keep up the healing. Onyxis, you use a blackberry on Rom, so I can keep using the attacks. Ah, this is going to be rather dicey here. You resurrect her. There we go, alright. We got it, guys. GG. So, for reference, Japanese RTA time goes until the end. So I think that ending is something like 5 minutes? It's not particularly long in comparison to other games that we've seen, where JRTA goes way longer. But basically the game is over for us now. So yeah, at approximately, I don't know, let's say 10 minutes to it, and I am about 2 hours slower than the Japanese runner. As in, the Japanese runner just breezes through this game. He makes it look like a joke. His menus are so crazy fast, it's amazing. I've just love watching it. And now, we get to enjoy the ending. Also, we'll have the sad Marvel ending. Goodbye, everyone. Everyone? It's just Marvel. First runs never go really well. Well, yeah, this one is a special case though. You can say speedrunning Star Ocean here is a monstrosity in the sense that most of the time the game is just kind of, you run around. It's not any more difficult than running around in any other RPGs. And then you have those spikes of random encounters can just straight up kill you if you are not super careful or really good at it. And then there are, let's say, 3 bosses that will just destroy you unless you practice them for a long time. So yeah, there's that. Just 2 hours off of world record, sure. We could say that. But yeah, I'm not getting anywhere close to that anytime soon. At least not without a bunch of practice. So, that was quite the mission to get through this game. That was more difficult to me, at least, than Tales of Fantasia. Because there is so much information about this game that it's just, it doesn't help you in any way, shape or form. It's just side stuff. You could say this game is super wide, but not particularly deep or long, in a sense that you just need to find the correct path through it. And don't think the path I took is actually particularly optimal. Well, not absolutely optimal anyways. I wonder whether you can skip getting marble. And greetings Nexus Shasu. I'm having a nice day indeed. Sorry about that. Welcome back. I find the combat in this system, in this version, to be really awkward, so I'm really impressed by people who make it look easy. Yeah. It is not particularly refined, let's be honest. I think the combat system is really interesting. It's just, it needs more refinement to be actually good enough, I guess. It's just very polarizing. You either stun-lock the boss or enemy until he dies rather quickly, or they one-shot or two-shot you. Do people run any categories besides any percents of this? I don't think so. I would be surprised. Holy smokes, that's a lot of people watching. I didn't even realize that. 1996 Enix. Some of you may recognize this as really late into the Super Nintendo's life cycle, isn't it? One of the main reasons why it was never translated. My rabbi. Pie everywhere. How did I even get there? Some of those responses are just kind of, did I put those in or were they originally there? I probably put those in at some point. Oh. Is this more or less awkward than Robot Truck? I would say it's less awkward. Robot Truck is probably more in the vein of It's just... you don't have as many options in Robot Track. Although the randomness in a sense is just kind of... you can mitigate the randomness in this game here. Whereas in Robot Track you just kind of go, well, bad luck, let's try Bender. You don't have really that many options in Robot Track. They fixed most of the battle problem in the sequel and remake. I heard of that. That would be interesting to look at. I don't think it's any more awkward than Tales of Symphonia stun/combo locks. I mean... let's put it this way, Tales of Symphonia in a sense is just kind of one-dimensional once you figure out those combo locks and stun locks and stuff. But I think it's... I feel like it's still more interesting in Tales of Symphonia in terms of what kind of options you have and how varied you can play it. The sequel/remake combat was a lot more intuitive and didn't need to use the D-pad to select where the character goes. You just move the character. Yes, that's probably the biggest thing that I would change right away in this version here. Star Ocean Fin. The biggest thing I would change is just kind of... let me move not so awkwardly, please. I can't dodge enemy attacks. If you could move a character, or if you could yourself move the character more easily to places, that would be amazing. As in, if you could just move it while, or input here, you go over there without the combat still running. That would make it way nicer, I feel. Teleport attack? That sounds interesting. Also, shortcuts to use AI skills in this. Oh yeah, the shortcuts are super awesome too. I love shortcuts in Tales of games. Which you don't have in the first one, by the way. Well, at least not the original first one. I found the graphics in the original to be real nice, but the remake polished almost every aspect. Yes. Yes, actually, yeah. That's a lot like the remake for Tales of Fantasia. I would say I prefer the Super Nintendo graphics, but pretty much everything is just better, as in... I would almost say objectively better, but I'm not entirely sure about that. I think it's just strictly better in almost every aspect for Tales of Fantasia, and so I'm not surprised it would be the same case for this one. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that was a Star Ocean run. I honestly cannot tell you whether I'm going to do any more runs of this, or anytime soon for that matter. Because that just doing that one run seemed to take a lot out of me. So I may want to stick to more straightforward and simple runs for now. Are you serious? Ryu,